Yes, we're here, we're live, we're back for an AEW Revolution 2026 watch-along. I'm a little bit early. Why am I a bit early? Well, because with 0 Hour, they're just doing match after match after match, and we're just on to the AEW National Championship Blackjack Battle Royal, so I thought, you know what, I'm just sitting here watching it, so I might as well just go live. Since I'm just sitting here watching the thing. So, yes, welcome. This is AEW Revolution. This is Wrestle News 365. And this is a watch-along as we're getting ready for said Blackjack Battle Royal. And here comes the AEW National Champion himself. It is Ricochet, of course, flanked by the Gates of Agony, collectively known as The Demand. And let me make sure I've got everything set up. I was doing my sort of last little checks. There you go. Ooh, the Gates of Agony, they're being thrown out. They're being thrown away. So Ricochet is on his own. So I guess Ricochet's plan was for them to maybe be in but they weren't in the Battle Royal, so I'm not sure how they're going to help him, but there you go. One man, one title, as Nigel McGuinness said just there, 21 opponents. Some of the names on the outside include the likes of Scorpio Sky, the Don Callis family are there, the Bang Bang Gang, I can see Dalton Castle. And the battle is beginning on the floor. Jack Perry, there's Roosh. Oof. So we started on a brawl on the outside. Yeah, I was going to say, nobody's in the ring, so the match isn't underway. It's a battle royal. I was thinking, have I missed the rules? But it's over the top rope, both feet hit the floor. So those are the rules here. Tony Schiavone says someone's underneath his feet. Roosh just bounces into the barricade. AR Fox. Again, nobody's in the ring. I think Freddie Prinze Jr. Yeah, there you go. Freddie Prinze Jr.'s at ringside. He just did a bit of a chop to Ricochet. My goodness. Headbutts. I'm very confused. Nobody's even in the ring. There's Tommaso Ciampa. I forgot he's in this match. I just saw his entrance. What the hell is this? Oh my goodness me! What the hell is like an inverted shooting star? Leo Rush? Why is this? My goodness, a bit of a real different look of Leo Rush. He shaved his head, he's got contacts in, he just did a suicide dive through the bottom rope. He was sort of, yeah, they're just describing him on commentary like Gollum, he was. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Now, Commanders, you know what he does. He does like to fly, and he does some craziness when it comes to the ropes. Oh my goodness me! What the hell was that? And he just landed and then kind of bounced off Trent's shoulder there. And people have barely got into the ring here at this point. This is a battle royal, by the way. This is a battle royal. That's not really functioning in... Now, with Commander, because he never got in the ring, does that mean he wasn't eliminated? Like, what the fuck? Right, people are now getting in the ring. Because, again, this is a battle royal. Indeed, Zone. It's a very odd battle royal. Technically, nobody's been eliminated. as far as I'm aware. Oof. An attempt for Juice Robinson to be a cannonball in the corner, but everyone moved out of the way. They are clashing everywhere indeed. Nigel McGuinness is right. Now the Don Callis family are teaming up against the Bang Bang Gang's Juice Robinson in the corner. Oh, Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet went for a splash in the corner. Oh, and a spear. And Jack Perry just teeing off on Ricochet. Now Juice just with these right hands. Well, there's more jabs. And Jack Perry's biting the head of Ricochet. Jumping knee by the Don Callis family. Wow, Garcia out Ricochet to the outside. I agree, Gregory. It does feel like Jack Perry might win the title in this one. Oh! Rocky Romero stands on the top. Yeah, Nigel McGuinness trying to remind everyone what's going on here, going, not one person has been eliminated. There's like a fight in the front row. Carrero, Toro, we've got an elimination. Thank goodness. My word. Trent's trying to send Juice over the top rope. But Juice manages to stay in. Big Up Rid says, Evening Owen, how many hours will this pay-per-view be, do you think? I mean, I'm not doing the morning show on United View tomorrow, put it that way. Yeah, I've already got the morning off because it's going to probably be late to answer that question. Yeah. Flex is going to be doing solo duty because I'm not going to be up that early. We're considering how late this is going to be. So, to give you an actual numerical answer, I'm probably going to go with a starts at midnight. Oh, there goes Austin Gunn over the top rope. 4 hours is too short for AEW usually. 5 feels kind of longish. Sort of 4:30 a.m.-ish, I'm going to go maybe. 4.5 hours. Sort of 4.5. 4 hours 45. It's the first AEW pay-per-view of the year. It's one of their bigger tentpole events. We've got a no time limit match, so that means it's going a long time. And we've got a Texas Deathmatch main event, which I think MJF might win. So Hangman's not gonna challenge for the title again in the future, even though he'll just turn heel and do it. He'll do what Cody should have done. But so you've got 2 matches there that I think will go like 40, 50 minutes, maybe. So ridiculous. So that alone is like nearly 2 hours. And the main card is 10 matches, I think. So yeah, strap yourselves in for a long one this evening. That's what she said. Here comes Commander. Oh, caught. No, it turns it into a Hurricane Rana. Brilliant. Onto the Beast Mortos. See, again, this new gimmick by Lio Rush. I don't know if this is like, he's just done this for this match, or he's been doing this regularly that people haven't really seen. I can't recall this new gimmick. There you go, nice by AR Fox. Gregory says AEW gives your money's worth. To be fair, they do with that. I will give them credit with it, because I do think it's like we're at 2 extremes, aren't we, in wrestling at the moment with pay-per-view / premium live event length. You know, you got the 2 biggest companies in WWE and AEW. WWE does the sort of 4, maybe 5 match PLE, which is pretty tight on close to 3 hours. Sometimes it might be a little bit less, a little bit more. And then AEW pay-per-views are like 5 hours length, and you just go, there's just no need. There's no need. But I think it is kind of one overcompensating for the other. Look at that nice kick by Clone, and there goes AR Fox to the outside. So I don't even know who's left in the match at this point, because there are so many people on the outside that I can't remember if they actually got eliminated or not. I tell you what, I'm just thinking. I can just see the logo in the AEW logo on the canvas there, and I just saw it on some of the one of the LED screens. Johnny TV's in the ring, and he's still with AEW. Oh, but yeah, with that AEW logo, that's another variation, isn't it? Because it's the All Elite Wrestling writing has gone back onto it. Oh, Johnny TV hung up on the ropes. Clothesline, and there goes Johnny TV to the outside. I tell you what, I didn't even know Shibata was in the match. I didn't even know he was in. I didn't know he was even in the match at this point. Boy, I tell you what, one of those forearms to Scorpio Sky was pretty snug, by the way. My goodness. Scorpio Sky rocking the Laker colors. Oh, look at that by Anthony Bowens. Oh, wow. Look at that. Scorpio Sky over the top rope to the outside. So Scorpio Sky's eliminated. We know that. In comes Roosh, as well as the Beast Mortos. There's two members of LFI. Oof. Roosh. I tell you, you've got two stiff workers in the corner there. Shibata and Roosh. I mean, I still think they have to be somewhat careful with Shibata, obviously, for obvious reasons, with his past injury. But Roosh generally doesn't really give a shit. He just lays it in very, very stiff. Ciampa's back in the ring. Well, he went for a knee strike. Leo Rush went for... Oh, handspring attempt by Rush. Trying to change directions here. Looks a close. Oh, there's a super kick. Leo Rush over the top rope. Oh, look at that knee, and Rush is now eliminated. And Ciampa, there's a little goodbye. Interesting. Ciampa hasn't got any elbow pads, any wrist tape on or anything like that in this one. Daniel Garcia, former TNT champion. A member of the Death Riders now. So I'm just trying to sort of take stock of who's actually still in the match. I can see Ace Austin. There's Juice Robinson. We've got Commander. This, I think AEW's it feels like, I mean, look, there's 7 minutes left. This says to me the pay-per-view starting with the match already in the ring thing again. I think they're going to do that, aren't they? I think they're going to do the pyro goes off and then like maybe the final four of this Blackjack Battle Royal. I think that's what it's going to be. And then naturally there'll be the conversation on Twitter again of, is that smart or is that stupid? Oh, it's dumb. It's not dumb. Maybe it's the whole point of doing it. It's because it generates debate and discussion. Ah! Look at that. Drilistico just climbed to the top and Shibata just literally went, and he got eliminated. That was a very good spot. Oh, and Anthony Bowens, he's eliminated. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we are going to have this match wrapped up before the pay-per-view starts. Dalton Castle's in the ring. Well, he went for a German suplex. Ricochet landed. Oh, he went for Spirit's Gun. Here we go. Look at this. Wow. Ricochet sounding like he's Shawn Michaels against Hulk Hogan. But now LFI attacking Dalton Castle. What was that? Senton by Roosh. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. Good grief, look at this. Oh my word, by the Beast Mortos. And there goes Dalton Castle in there. He took a while to get there, but he got there. And it was a nasty landing on his back, of course. A very well-documented back injury several years ago. Look at Roosh on the outside. Whoa! Poison Rana by Commander to the Beast Mortos. Why just the Beast Mortos? The Beast Mortos just went over the top rope. They said momentum. He just disappeared over the top rope, eliminated himself. Uh-oh. Half and half by Trent Barretta to Daniel Garcia. I mean, what a strange match this has been. We've kind of had like two matches in one. We had a match on the outside of the ring, and then sort of a battle royal was broke out. Uh-oh, Commander. He's hanging. Both feet didn't hit the floor, though. The old Shawn Michaels rule. Step-up kick. He's going to try. He's on the ropes again. Oh, and he eliminates Trent. Under 4 minutes to go until AEW Revolution officially begins. Oh, no, Garcia's trying to unmask. He got it. He took the mask off Commander. How disgrace. Well, we know that the Death Riders are going to... Oh, and he put the mask of a luchador on. Getting booed in California, of course. One of the sort of American homes of Lucha Libre outside of Mexico. Garcia got eliminated anyway. We've got Ace Austin in the ring. Some knees to the gut against Ricochet. Now it's Austin and Roosh in the ring. Roosh is just very, very stiff. You can tell. Like, he really... Good grief. He was very stiff with some of those... Uh-oh. Oh, and a kick to the face of Ace Austin. And poses to the crowd. The crowd likes it. So I'll just see. I can see Ricochet is still in the match. Oh, there's a chop. Oof. Roosh just not selling Ace Austin's ones at all. Ace Austin. Oh, my God. Has Ace Austin got heat with Roosh or something? There's a right hand by Juice Robinson. It sends Roosh out of the match. Roosh is eliminated. Oh, Shibata kicked Robinson over the top rope. It's not eliminated, though. Oh, drop kick. And Shibata's eliminated. I'm telling you, Roosh and Ace Austin, they've got legitimate heat. Because some of their stuff this evening has felt very, like... snug, and I don't know. So there goes Roosh again. He eliminated twice. That's why I was surprised he was back in the ring. I was thinking, you were eliminated. I don't know what that was. I wonder if social media picked up the same kind of vibe there. Watch out, Ciampa puts Austin over the top rope, hangs on. There's the knee, and Ace Austin is eliminated. Oof, misses that one. There's the kick. He's trying to chop off the arms. Not literally. Oh, Ciampa eliminated. Ciampa eliminated. Right, the pay-per-view started. This is how insane this whole stuff gets. Right. So that's when Ciampa was eliminated. It just sort of running that bit back. Let's see if it's just live of live. Yes, it is. Right. So we wait for the actual pay-per-view to start. As you can see, I'm on black screen right now. Right, here we go. We're getting the warning, and we are going to be starting straight into the action, which is what I thought might happen. When I saw sort of the countdown, it was like 7 minutes. I thought, wait a minute. Pyro's going off inside the Crypto.com arena. The action's still in the ring. There's Jack Perry. There's El Clone. There's Ricochet. Music's playing. This is chaos. Absolute chaos. Oh, a Canadian Destroyer by Jack Perry. The AEW National title's on the line. There's a version of a Lion Salt by El Clone. Over the top rope, and El Clone's been eliminated. Oh, my word. Spirit Gun by Ricochet. My word. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. It's the AEW National Championship kicking the event off. It was already the sort of main match on the 0 hour pre-show. Now, this is the Blackjack Battle Royal. AEW National title on the line. The defending champion Ricochet and Jack Perry. The final 2 entrants left in the ring. Of course, Jack Perry's hometown of Hollywood, Los Angeles, California. Oh, super kick by Perry. Oh, there's the rising knee by Ricochet. Spin kick. Oh, floats through. No. Oh, there's the lariat. He's just looking to get Ricochet up on the top turnbuckle. Oh, beautiful into a German. No, Ricochet lands on his feet. Ricochet over the top. Ricochet's got to make sure he's careful. Remember, both feet hit the floor. He's eliminated. There's a reverse elbow by Perry. And look, he's just grabbing the hair. But he's also got to be careful he doesn't fall backwards. Crowd are chanting some... Whoa, got to be careful. His feet are very close, Jack Perry. Well, 1 foot... No, he manages somehow. Oh, Ricochet went for a double stomp. Super kick, Ricochet's down. No. Just push him. Just push him out. That's it. That's all you need to do. Now Jack Perry's gone to the top rope. Maybe that was a bad idea. It looks like it could have been. Ricochet's got Perry up on his shoulders. Now both have been over the top. Oh, my word. Perry Poison Rana, Ricochet's eliminated, and Jack Perry is the new national champion. So Perry in his hometown becomes the second ever AEW national champion, eliminating the inaugural champion Ricochet in the Blackjack Battle Royal. So we start AEW Revolution with a title change. Now, what do you make of that, folks? If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We've got nearly 50 people watching. Let's see if we can match it in terms of the likes. As Jack Perry wins the national championship in his hometown. And Pyro's going off as well. Of course, it's in this very building, actually. Excalibur mentioned it on commentary, and it's very true. I remember there's the clip on social media. I remember watching the pay-per-view live when it happened. SummerSlam 2009. They go to Luke Perry at ringside with a young Jack Perry by his side. As Jack embraces his mum and his sister at ringside as he holds the national championship. So we start the pay-per-view with a match that was for the 0 hour. We start with a title change. So Excalibur says it's a feel-good way for the show to kick off. Does that maybe imply that it's not going to be a feel-good way for it to end? Maybe because Hangman Adam Page is never going to challenge for the AEW World title again? Is this starting the show? It looks like... Wow. So kicking off the show is the AEW World Tag Team Championship. We are really starting off hot. I thought this was going to maybe be a bit later on in the show. But no, we are starting off with the AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line. It is FTR defending against the Young Bucks. Now, before the match starts, get your predictions in the chat as well. Who you going to go with? Oh, this is a tough one. They just did the whole hometown, home state, won the title kind of gimmick here. I still predicted, and maybe this is why they're opening the show with it, I still predicted that maybe this is the night that Adam Copeland and Christian Cage return to AEW, and they attack FTR, because basically what's happened here is the same thing that happened at All Out, which is on Collision, FTR attacked the Young Bucks family. You look at Adam Copeland, in storyline anyway, they attacked Beth Copeland, I need to go away for a while. Reality, he's been filming some stuff. So maybe we have a situation where... Oh, look at this. We're getting a Young Bucks family entrance. They're really leaning in on the family stuff, aren't they? Really leaning in on this. Which says to me they're going to do something here that really is like, how can you do that? That's his family, for goodness sake, kind of thing. Interesting. Archie says a lot of people on X believe the Bucks will win and then lose them to the Dogs. I say maybe... I do wonder, like I say, if Cope and Christian are going to come back, because they're going to face FTR eventually for the tag titles, aren't they? For me, that's half the reason they've even been made the tag champs, is to eventually have a Cope and Christian title match, Cope and Christian tag title reign before they decide to retire. But now I wonder, do the Young Bucks get involved in that, maybe? Here come the Young Bucks. They're playing it very serious. You kind of do wonder with the Bucks, don't you? Like, maybe it's the same as, Shawn Michaels still being the Heartbreak Kid when he's nearly 60. How often, in the future, will they be the Young Bucks even if they're not young? I guess it's just how it goes, isn't it? Like I said, Shawn Michaels is still the Heartbreak Kid, even though he's, clearly not. And look at that, you've got some of the children of the Jackson family. Like I say, they are leaning into this so heavily. That says to me they're going to do something very nefarious in this match. You know what I mean? There's going to be some kind of, like, again, FTR being very sort of heels. I don't know. Look at that. We're getting, as Nigel McGuinness said, the young Bucks. They've certainly got performing in the family, don't they? My word. I'd be shitting bricks out doing that at that age. Here come the champions. The living legends themselves. As the graphic on the screen says, the AEW World Tag Team Championships are on the line. Look at Stoke in his wheelchair. This is ridiculous, isn't it? It's so ridiculous. My goodness. Yeah. They're wearing the Boston Celtics colours. You got Stokely in his gold wheelchair. My word. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're at 20 likes. We got close to 60 people watching. A reminder, TTS is on. New subscribers will pop up on the screen. Same with new members as well. So if you do send in the super chat, it will appear on the screen and be read out immediately. FTR once again getting in the face of the family. Indeed. So referee Rick Knox in charge of this, as he usually is for pretty much every Young Bucks match. The AEW World Tag Team titles on the line. I tell you what, I was just looking at, noticing that Nick Jackson looks like he's leaned up quite a bit, doesn't he? He looks like he's definitely lost some weight. Looks like he's leaned out quite a lot. As the crowd at the Crypto.com Arena, formerly the Staples Center, chants for the Young Bucks. And, to be fair, looks like maybe they both have. A slap to the face. Whoa! And there's one back by Matt Jackson. There we go. Both men just teeing off against each other. Already, super kick. A quick super kick by Matt. And there's one by Nick to Cash. And over the top rope to the outside. I like the way the crowd is lit there. Nice blue colouring. Oof. Oh, and there's a chop. And this one's already devolved to the outside. Which I suppose does make sense. I mean, you can't have this really, really personal thing and then start trading, arm drags in the middle of the ring and what have you. Dax with Matt in the ring. Matt floats over. Oh, Cash Wheeler, big back body drop to the Dax, the axe. Oh, look at that. It was a nice sunset flip. And it was a German suplex. But if you noticed, actually, Dax, right after that, held his sort of hamstring. I notice he does have a bit of kinesio tape around his groin. I mean, to be honest, at the best of time, Dax Harwood looks like he's put together with super glue. Oh no. Nick Jackson was caught. Oh, my word. Bounced off the announce table and then thrown into the timekeeper's area and into Doc Sampson. Well, there's a crossbody, though, by Matt Jackson. A bit of chaos on the outside of the ring. Stokely's wheeling away. Big up Al says new here. Like the channel. Good vibes. Appreciate you joining us this evening. Stokely's trying to hide. Matt Jackson's going for a pile driver. No. Oh no. FTR. Oh my word. Spike pile driver on the apron. Wow. Clutching the shoulder. Oof. I'm pointing. Oh no, look. We got some blood. We got blood. Nick Jackson's busted wide open. To be honest, he clearly did the blade job, came back out, and then you could see the blood. Blood was going blip, blip literally out of his skull. My word. Look at that. Wow. He looks like Cody Rhodes on a Friday night. Does Nick Jackson. And Cash, look, he's showing the blood to the Jackson family at ringside. Pro wrestling's just... this is why pro wrestling is the best, yeah? Literally, what, 3 or 4 minutes ago... the Young Bucks were walking down to the ring with children. With children doing cartwheels in the ring. 5 minutes later, busted open, blood everywhere. This is why I love pro wrestling. Super kick by Nick Jackson to Cash Wheeler. There's another one to Dax, I think. 2. Oof. And I tell you what, Dax is busted open as well. Yep. And I tell you what, you could hear Rick Knox, by the way, when he was doing that count next to Dax. He was going, kick out, kick out, kick out, because he was worried that maybe Dax was out of it. Now, I don't know if Dax's blood is intentional. That's the interesting one. It probably is intentional. It's pro wrestling. But you never know. There you go. Cash to the outside. Oh, and like a big stiff clothesline to Dax by Nick. And yeah, you can tell Nick is... I tell you what, Nick cut himself deep. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out if the Dax one was meant to happen. Like I said, probably, but... how is this? Outside the ring. Oh, wow. Cash just took out Matt Jackson outside of the ring. I mean, Nick is actually in the right corner, but there's just nobody there to tag in. You can tell they're trying to do a bit of a all-timer here, aren't they? You know what I mean? You've got the Bucks in their hometown. They're wearing the colors of the Lakers. You've got FTR wearing the colors of the Celtics. They've got both a member of each team's bleeding in the first few minutes. They're going to go for a classic, aren't they? They're setting up for a classic. Oh, look at that. Nice. Drop kick into a senton. But that's what they're going for. They're going They're gonna try and put on a classic here. Crowd are chanting, "Let's go, Young Bucks." Big back body drop by Nick, and in comes Matthew Jackson. Teeing off with these right hands on Cash and Dax. Oof. He's favoring that shoulder, to say the least. There's another kick by Cash to that injured shoulder. There's another lariat, but... I will tell you what is quite surprising is the crowd does feel very quiet, don't they? Maybe that's just me. Whenever I think I hear stuff like that, I always want to go to online and just double check. Oh, look at this. The how? It's going to kick out. Oh, a Northern Light suplex into a pinning combination. He nearly pinned both members of FTR at the same time. Look at this. Oof. That was incredible. Oh, Cash moves out the way. Oh, nice. It's almost like a DDT slash blockbuster to Dax on the outside. Mac Jackson is clutching at his neck. Is close to his children at ringside. We're 2 likes away from 30 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. His son's giving him a pep talk, saying, "Go get him! Go get him! Go get him! Where's Stokely? Put the kid in his place! Put the kid in his place!" Look at Dax. Look, he's waiting. He's waiting. Oh, look at that stiff right hand. Straight to the face. Oh, look, he's... Oh, he threw a drink in Dax's face. Oh, Cash, he's just taking out his partner. Look at Stokely's face. Crossbody. Cover. 2. Ooh. And Dax kicks out at 2. And I think you can even see Matt Jackson. I think he's trying to wake up the crowd a little bit. They're a bit, surprisingly, a bit quiet. I tell you what, Nick Jackson is a mess at ringside. He really is. Goes for a super kick. Oh, big stiff chop. Oh, wow, nice combination. That was Dax Harwood. It was a chop, stiff jab, and then a clothesline. But go up to everyone that did click the like button. We're up to 30 likes, which is fantastic. 60 people watching. On this, well, technically over here in the UK, it's the 16th now, but it was a Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to those celebrate what the house. Super kick. No. Jackson. Oh, we're going to get steps through. So we're getting stereo sharpshooters, it looks like. Yes, we're getting sharpshooters. Stereo sharpshooters on FTR. So both were on the verge of tapping out, maybe. They're slapping each other. What the hell is this? And now Dax makes it. I guess he's the legal man. So the hold is broken. Oh, man, look at Nick. He is absolutely just dripping with blood on his face. He is wearing the proverbial crimson mask, to say the very least. As the Bucks now seemingly setting up for a super kick. No, blocked. Oh, Right into the head. Oh, that sweeps the legs. Pair of boots to the face to Dax. There's a PK. Oof. Look at that. Unbelievable. I mean, Nick Jackson, when he's just in motion, he's ridiculous. Cash missed that. Oh, my word. Brainbuster on the floor. Nick Jackson just splatted. I mean, Tony Schiavone says it on commentary. How much more can he take? Pop-up powerbomb, perhaps? No. Slingshot. Oh, slingshot powerbomb. High stack. Oh, kicks out. I tell you what, that bump that Matt Jackson took there was just unbelievable. Real use of the ropes as a bit of a springboard as well. Crowd with chants of AEW. Look at this slingshot powerbomb as well. High angle as well. Ouch. Again, it was... The hell? Cash? I think he had the title. He had one of the AEW Tag Team Championships. Matt thrown over the top rope. Right hand blocked. Oh no, just now teared off against each other. Whoa. No, lands on his feet. Whoa. Nope. They're both landing on his feet. Now a 2-1 advantage. No, Nick Jackson manages to come to his brother's aid. Now both are thinking, what are we getting here? Oh my God! I mean, it was a bad landing for everyone, really. I mean, goodness gracious me. The spot, if you're not watching it live, you're just following the commentary. Basically, the Young Bucks suplex both members of FTR from the inside of the ring to the outside, but both landings suck. Oh my God. The Dax Harwood bump was horrible. Looked like Matt couldn't really get him up and over. Harwood, at the best of times, can look like dead weight. That was nasty. Very nasty landing. And to be honest, Cash Wheeler's on the other side with Nick Jackson wasn't much better. Matt Jackson is going to break the count. Yeah, Mac break the count. Look at that. I mean, Nick Jackson slipped his own... Nick slipped in a puddle of blood at ringside. Holy cow. So much blood has been dropped. He literally is slipping in it. Holy cow. Both teams just getting back to fate. I mean, look at that canvas. Just stained in blood. Look at these repeated super kicks to the heads of FTR. My God. Take out Cash, take out Dax. Oh, my. Now what? I mean... Hey, Stokely, it's a miracle! Oh, no, now he's back in his chair. Oh, Shower Machine, brilliant! Shower Machine, 1, 2, 3. Oh, he kicks out. Stokely's just going up ringside. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Stunned pile driver. And now FTR. Well, they go 1, 2. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. Referee Rick Knox said it wasn't a 3 count. It was close. Oof. God, I tell you what. I said this crowd wasn't being very loud like 5-10 minutes ago. Being pretty loud now, aren't they? They've got him. They've got him. And look at FTR. FTR super kicks of their own. FTR trigger. Oh, they did it. Cover. 1. Oh, we're getting the rage spot. Look at Nick Jackson. The crowd are going crazy. Nick Jackson's firing up. Look at him. He's Jacksoning up. He's firing up. Whoa. Oh, duck that. Another shatter machine. Oh, no. Turns it into sunset. Oh, he used the tights. Wasn't enough double super kick to Dax. Oh, shatter machine. He used his own move. BTE trigger. They kind of stumbled around into that one. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh. What a match. What a match. And the crowd are going absolutely insane, by the way. And I don't blame them. I don't blame them. What a match this is. This is the opening match of the show, folks, by the way, too. Oh, went for a suicide dive. Cash, he missed, though. Oh, my God. He did a tope suicida, took out Stokely. What the hell? Matt Jackson. He's got him in the position. Do it. Here we go. Oh, TK driver. 1, 2. Oh, he kicked out. Oh, my word. It's still going on. Oh, my God. What a match. And this, again, is the opening match. Shivani says, Shivani, you're out of breath. Oh, my God. I told you. That's why I went 4.5. That's why I went 4.5. Oh, Spike Power Driver again. Oh, my goodness. Avalanche Sham Machine. Oh, good grief. It's got to be. 2, 3. What a match. FTR win it. In what is going to have to be considered one of the greatest pay-per-view openers ever. Right? Oh, my goodness me. Get your star ratings in the chat. It doesn't matter. They're 5-star FTR for a reason. It's a 5-star, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's a 5-star match. It's fucking unbelievable. It's unbelievable. What a match. Absolutely had everything. Oh, my word. It had blood. It had violence. It had drama. It had families. It had dives. It had... Oh, my goodness me. Incredible. Incredible opener. It's a 5-star match. Rid gives it 5. Get your star ratings in the chat as always, folks. But FTR... still tag team champions. And like I said, I feel it still paves the way for Cope and Christian. But unbelievable. Zone gives it a 5. General M gives it a 5. Oh, lights got out. Here we go. This is what I'm saying. The how? Evan. What I said? Even. Revenge. Rated R. Yep. What did I say? Yep. If you watched any of my videos this week, major returns, tick one off the list. There is Adam Copeland. He's back. Cope's back. Yep. We've just got a 5-star classic to open the show. Now we've got the return of a former TNT champion, a WWE Hall of Famer. Copeland's back. Is he going to be coming alone? That's the question. He won't be coming alone. Here comes the Father of the Year. It was Mother's Day in the UK. It should be Father's Day right now. Here comes the arsehole himself. It's Christian Cage. Oh, he's sneaking from behind. He's in the ring. I just spraying. What the hell is that? He's spraying something in his eyes. There you go, kill switch. And a spear by the Radar Superstar. And Cope's grown his hair out. Cope and Cage are back. Crowd are saying, you fucked up. I think you did indeed. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Got over 70 people watching. Oh no! Oh no! Kill switch! Kill switch to Stoke! What a start to this pay-per-view, by the way. We've had an all-time classic between FTR and the Young Bucks. Now Cope and Cage are back, and look what they've just picked up. Could we? The AEW World Tag Team Championships are in the hands of not the Young Bucks at all. But look who's behind Cope and Christian. It's the Young Bucks. The Young Bucks facing off with Christian and Cope. Ha 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 ha! Clash of Generations moments here. What you got to do, FTI? You got to go and get him. Well, we're getting FTR versus Cope and Christian for the tag titles, and I think Cope and Christian win. And then we're getting Cope and Christian versus the Young Bucks. What do we think? We'd probably get Cope and Christian versus FTR at Dynasty. You probably save Cope and Christian versus the Bucks for All In at Wembley, no? I mean, I know Double or Nothing's a big event, but All In at London Wembley Stadium's the big one. Again. Look at that tag team division. What a start to the evening, folks. I told you this one was going to be a long evening. That's why we've got this. That's why we've got this. What a way to start the show indeed. This is AEW Revolution 2026, folks. As Excalibur says, we are just getting things rolling here. What have we got in the chat, by the way? Yeah, Rid gave it a 5 stars. Zone said 5. General M says 5. Gregory gave it a 5. It's unbelievable. The thing is, I think if it was any other, pay-per-view or whatever or what have you, I'd be like, oh. I tell you what, the problem is not every single match after this is going to be terrible. That's not the case. There's still some matches that maybe could surpass that. The show got on long enough. So what are we getting next? It's Timeless Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir. Everyone is going to be banned from ringside. Now, this is one of those ones where, like, I don't really need a video package here. You know what I mean? And this is also one of the... This is when you start sort of talking about the critique of AEW and having long pay-per-views. This is when you'll look at a match, say, like this and go, does this really need to be on the pay-per-view? Timeless Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir. Timeless Tony Storm is a big talent. I know they're big fans of Marina Shafir and the work she's done with the Death Riders. But does this need to be on this show? But as was pointed out early on, Tony Khan is a fan of giving the fans the value for their money when it comes to buying tickets and buying pay-per-views. So maybe this is why. But also, maybe, when laying out this show, he looks at several matches going, look, okay, we're going to have Bucks versus FTR. You're going to need something to follow that can kind of bring, the crowd can kind of calm down with. So let's do this one. Then you're going to still have Moxley versus Takeshi. You're going to need a bit of a come-down match. So maybe that's why. As the Death Riders do their little skipping thing. As Marina Shafir is making her entrance, of course, as was stated earlier on, one of the stipulations is that everyone is banned from ringside. As they're saying, this conflict, as they're calling it, has been going on for about a year. But to be fair, what I do like is that, because this can happen sometimes to female talent in company, is that because there's sometimes only just the women's championship or a couple of championships, they can't really book feuds that are just two female talents just feuding. No title, they're just having a feud. And with Toni Storm, she's one of AEW's biggest names, regardless of division or gender or what have you. So when she's not got a championship around her waist, she still should be, I guess, feuding and doing stuff, which is what they're having her do. So I suppose in that sense it makes sense. There's Timeless Toni Storm, of course, with Luther by her side. Well, actually, no, Luther been sent to the back. Of course, because everyone's banned from ringside, per the stipulation. We're 3 likes away from 40 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. As we watch AEW Revolution. A reminder, TTS is on for Super Chats and new members and what have you. Oh, my word. I'll tell you what, Timeless Toni Storm's got kicks straight in the head. She was doing her entrance and my goodness. You notice the canvas has been cleaned. We don't have the bloody mat stained with the claret from the Young Bucks and FTR. I remember back in the day they didn't used to change the mat. It used to be as is for the rest of the show. And Toni Storm, big fluffy coat had to get removed from the ring there. Storm into those. Oof, and there's a kick by Marina Shafir. Of course, Marina Shafir has certainly been elevated by her association with the Death Riders. Been featured in very high-profile matches, moments. Oof, Shafir went for a kick. Oh, look at that stiff uppercut. And Timeless Toni Storm just drops down, face first in the canvas. And Shafir was just going for a kick. There you go, there's another one. And Shafir just a rear chin lock. Crowd chanting for Tony. Nice throw by Marina Shafir there as well. And again. Of course, remember, it was in... It was in California where Marina Shafir teamed with Ronda Rousey in Ring of Honor. Ronda Rousey returning to MMA. Chance of Let's Go Tony for the former AEW Women's World Champion. Got a stiff kick between the... a kick. Right, it's almost to the throat. I mean... I mean, Marina Shafir is looking confused. Toni Storm is almost like, I don't know, trying to get Marina Shafir to kick her. It's very strange. Oof. Shafir. It's like a leg roll by Shafir there. And Shafir just talking smack to the crowd constantly. Now, once again, look at this. Attempt a version of an Indian Deathlock. That's right, Nigel McGuinness. Uh-oh. Toni Storm turning it into a rear naked choke, it looks like, yes. But as Excalibur says, if there's anyone that knows how to defend against submissions, it would be Marina Shafir, considering her background. Oh. And Shafir just threw Timeless Toni Storm over her shoulder. Missed the kick. Oh, German suplex. Just nearly dumped Shafir on her head, but Shafir just back to her feet. Oh, what a kick. Wow, straight to the face. I mean, Aubrey Edwards just checked that Storm was still conscious. Look at this kick. Boom. Now Storm trying to get back to her feet. Off the ropes. Oh, there you go. There's a nice drop kick by Storm. I went for a hip attack. Oh, she's trying to German off the apron to the outside. That seems what she's looking for. It wasn't really around the waist though. It was sort of up around sort of the armpits. And look at those kicks by Marina Shafir. Oh! Back suplex. And Storm just goes splat on the outside, on the floor. And Shafir just, once again, in control. Just listen to the impact of this. Oh, that sort of just splat noise is horrible. And now Shafir just with these kicks on the outside of the ring. And again, Storm, as Shivani says on commentary, isn't even getting her hands up or anything like that. Oof. Oh! Shafir went to kick Storm on the outside of the ring. She kicked the announce desk. That was nasty. Oh no, she's biting. She's biting. Storm's biting the foot of Marina Shafir. And once again, biting the foot. Ugh. Oh, Storm with a DDT to Shafir. Now Storm, Shafir both down in the ring. Crowd chanting for Tony. Aubrey Edwards with the count. Count of 5. 6. Exactly, you're right, Ridwan. Put in the toe in Tony is the timeless one. There's forearm. Oof. I tell you, honestly, those... Oof. I mean, Toni Storm's trying to go strike for strike. I don't think that's the... Oh, no. Oh, Shafir asked Storm to do better. Storm gives her a German suplex as a second. And again, Marina Shafir just dumped on her head a few times by Toni Storm. Shafir looking a bit stunned, spaghetti-legged, and I tell you, she's in the corner. Maybe room for a hip attack in the corner. Oh my word! The whiplash on Marina Shafir's head. Holy shit. So I'm going to go for it again. Oof. Another hip attack in the corner. A third. Shafir says bring it up. Bring it. Oh. I'm not sure why. Oh, Storm 0. Surely that'll be it. 1, 2. Oh, she kicked out. And Storm looks a bit confused by that one. I thought that would be the finish. Oof. It was a very close 2 9/10. Oof. Storm. Go for Storm 0. Oof. Overhand chop. Oh no, she went for a headbutt. But Mother's Milk. Oh no. Look at that. Just gouging at the eyes. The hell? She biting a boob? What the hell is this? What the hell? The hell was that? Oh, the headbutt. Big package. 2, 3, and she wins. Timeless Toni Storm wins after biting the breast. And then with a headbutt and a big package. I guess that's peak Timeless Toni Storm, isn't it? That's what Toni Storm does. That's Timeless Toni Storm in a nutshell. So perfect timing by the Timeless one. My word. And Marina Shafir surprised by the headbutt. Well, surprised by the bite and then the big package. Get your star ratings in as well. What would I give that? I don't know, like a 2.5 maybe. Something like that. Wasn't really anything to write home about, was it? Now she's taking it home by laying it down on the on the stage. As she continues to lay down on the stage and swim. Who the hell? It is! I joked about it. But it's Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey. I joked that it was in California last time. But Ronda Rousey is All Elite. Ronda Rousey's calling her out. Here we go. Ronda Rousey and Timeless Toni Storm in an AEW ring. Ronda Rousey. Did Ronda Rousey just become All Elite? What the hell is this? Ronda Rousey in an AEW ring. My goodness me. So we're literally... what the hell? Marina Shafir just attacked Ronda Rousey. So I'm just literally watching this and reacting to this live right now. Ronda Rousey has arrived in All Elite Wrestling just after Timeless Toni Storm defeated Marina Shafir at AEW Revolution. Timeless Toni Storm's laying on the entrance ramp doing her sort of celebration. Suddenly out of nowhere, Ronda Rousey gets into the ring and points down Marina Shafir points down Timeless Toni Storm and basically says, get back into the ring. In the ring comes Timeless Toni Storm, referees and security to try and separate them, and then Marina Shafir attacks Ronda Rousey. And the AEW pay-per-view continues with the AEW Continental Championship match seemingly happening next. But massive, massive, massive news there. Ronda Rousey seemingly is indeed All Elite. Well, at the very least has appeared with Marina Shafir. We know that she's got a featherweight super fight with against Gina Carano coming up. That's going to, of course, be Gina Carano. It's going to be on Netflix. We know that's a thing. As I mentioned, the last time, as we just see Ronda Rousey here slapping Mox. I tell you what, I was going to say, it was in California that Ronda Rousey had a match for Ring of Honor with Marina Shafir. It was against the Ring of Honor Forever Women's Champion Athena and Billy Starks. Now, she did say after that she didn't really have any interest in going back to AEW and pro wrestling in general. She considered herself retired, and obviously has been doing stuff outside of pro wrestling. The show is in California tonight, so maybe that's a situation. Maybe it's just a case of it's just a cameo. It's just a one-off. We don't really have the information on that. Like I said, I'm trying something a little bit different here. I'm reacting to this live, and I'm then going to put this clip up on the channel straight away. But indeed, yes, a bit of shocking and breaking news during the show, which is that Ronda Rousey, we don't know if she's All Elite just yet. We know that she was on the show. I suppose whilst I'm reacting to this live, I should check if Tony Khan has posted anything onto social media. You know, sometimes this is when Tony Khan would do like an All Elite graphic or anything like that. At the time of doing this, he hasn't posted anything just yet. But Ronda Rousey in All Elite Wrestling, she has wrestled under the AEW / Ring of Honor banner before. In that tag team match, of course, involving Marina Shafir. But my goodness me, what a shocker. And if you're watching this on the video, let me know your thoughts in the comment section below. Click that like button, be sure to subscribe and join us on the watch along, because my goodness me, this is going to be a developing story. And there you go, just like that. I will upload that to the channel. I'm going to do something a bit different. I will upload that to the channel now. And then see how that goes. Let's switch this match graphic though, folks. I'll go back to this here. And then switch to the AEW Continental Championship match. There you go. And as Konosuke Takeshita is just making his entrance, of course, being contested under Continental rules. As we see, Renee Paquette sort of talking about what's happening here. Interestingly, she just said no Ronda, no Marina. There must be a definitive winner in Los Angeles, says Renee Paquette. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe, as Ronda Rousey is seemingly All Elite, maybe. Apologies, there will be a little bit of a disruption while this file gets uploaded. You'll still be able to hear me. And it will only be a minute or two. In fact, whilst I do that, actually, let me turn this output down. So that will probably help some things. Probably stable things out a little bit. There you go. That helps. As the bell rings, remember, there is no time limit in this one. Takeshita also the last man to pin Jon Moxley in a in a wrestling match in All Elite Wrestling. Well, I suppose just in general, probably. If you haven't already, click the like button. By the way, be sure to subscribe. We've got close to 100 people watching, which is fantastic. As look at this, face-to-face, head-to-head is Moxley and Takeshita. Talking about that time limit draw in Australia. They spent 1 hour and 20 minutes in the ring together. My goodness. There must be a winner indeed. I mean, it feels like, surely with Takeshita as well, that doesn't have a lot of time left in the Don Callis family, right? I mean, one of my predictions, by the way, for this evening is that MJF joins the Don Callis family. Like tonight's where Takeshita says no to Don Callis, and maybe MJF joins them a little bit later on. I'm like half predicting it. I don't know if it will actually be a thing, but again, I'm like half predicting that one. The Takeshita line connects and takes down the AEW Continental Champion. Moxley, of course, the leader of the Death Riders. And now, look at this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Great way to get out of it, no doubt indeed, Tony Schiavone. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about that there. Ronda Rousey as a associate, that's what they're calling of the Death Riders. The baddest woman on the planet. Part of the Death Riders. My word. What's going on with the YouTube as well? Just breaking all the time, which is lovely. When you're trying to do something whilst you're live. Yes, yes. It has been a striking battle indeed. Look at that, wow. And Moxley was talking about how he knew Takeshita could beat him, but he's talked about the respect that he had for Takeshita, indeed. Oh, Tope Suicida to Takeshita, hard into the barricade on the outside. You can hear the referee, Paul Turner, says, win it in the ring. In the ring. And look at those clubbing blows now just gouging at the face of Takeshita. Because everyone's still discussing Ronda Rousey arriving in AEW. My word. And Moxley throws Takeshita into the ring. And let's move this back up to here. Exactly, Zern. I agree. They are bringing up her name a lot for if she wasn't going to be longer term in AEW. So it does feel like, doesn't it, that... Oh, look at Moxley. Now Moxley biting. You know, that's what John Moxley does. He can be a pretty gross and disgusting guy, can old John Moxley. Oof, what a kick. No. Oof. Takeshita hobbling on that ankle, and Moxley sees an opportunity. Oof. And throws Takeshita down. And Moxley I always find it fascinating whenever you see him compete and you see his back is just completely scarred up from all of the death matches he's competed in throughout his career. It's just unbelievable. Oof. Look at that, twisting the ankle of Takeshita, excuse me. Now Moxley just got those right hands to Takeshita's in the gut. Oof. Drop kick to the knee. One way to blow out a knee. I think so. Rid says maybe Rousey's going to use the moment to promote her MMA fight against Gina Carano. I think so. I think it's part of that. I think it's part of being in California. She's made appearances for Ring of Honor / AEW in California before. She's friends with Marina Shafir, and she said last time she did that because Marina asked her. So that might be part of it. But also, she's been really vocal in the last 7 days about fighter pay. She's been really focused about, about the UFC, how they don't pay their fighters very well, and says that their White House card looks like shit. So maybe she's also doing it just to say fuck you to the UFC and fuck you to TKO. I wouldn't even be shocked by that either, you know, because she said some pretty big stuff about the UFC and TKO. So maybe it's part of that too. And Mox just dictating the pace and tempo here. Remember, this is no time limit, which says to me this one will go quite long. Dueling chants of let's go Moxley and Takeshita. Oh, he went for that knee. It was blocked by Moxley. And look at that, figure four. Beautiful. Figure four, and also a bunch of flipping off the crowd. As Takeshita is writhing in pain. If you've ever been in a figure four, you know it hurts. It sucks. A figure four is legitimately a move that really hurts. Oof. As Excalibur mentions on commentary, both men, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champions. Takeshita, of course, was the final one before the IWGP Heavyweight Championships brought back on. Moxley with a kick to the hamstring. Mox, maybe going for paradigm shift. No. Takeshita, maybe going to go for a tombstone, perhaps. No. Crunchy. Oof. Drops Moxley down. Could perhaps go for a wheelbarrow. Oof. Nice. Wheelbarrow. Suplex by Takeshita. But Moxley, shotgun drop kick. But Takeshita, there you go. What a kick. Knee into the jaw of the champion. And I'll tell you what, that was beautifully shot by AEW. That was all in one camera take. I really loved that. No cuts, just literally followed it around the ring. It was beautiful. I'm just seeing that nice wheelbarrow. Bang. But look at this, back into the live action. Champion and challenger just teeing off with forearms against each other. Oh, and Takeshita dropping down. Look at that. You see Takeshita arguing with the referee, saying, I'm okay. I'm not bad. Okay, both teeing off with these right hands again. Oh, no, missed that. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb. Cover 2. Oh, kicks out. I'm just double checking to see if we haven't got any posts from Tony Khan or anything like that. Once again about Ronda Rousey. Oof. A rake to the eyes. Now, stomping on the fingers. Oh, went for a stomp. No. Takeshita. No. Oof. Get back in the ring. Mox. Oh, my word. What a horrible stomp that was. Face first into the apron. Good grief. Yeah, the ankle is holding up pretty well for Jon Moxley. No doubt about that. Look at this. Stomp. Oh. Horrible landing for Takeshita. And this is the interesting thing with Mox. It's difficult. He's flipping off the crowd. Since he won the Continental Classic and he has the championship, you do sort of go like, is he a heel? Is he a babyface? He's definitely not just a heel anymore. He's a bit of both, isn't he? He is a tweener. And Takeshita's bleeding. We got blood again. Eight. You got to get back into Takeshita. 9. Fighting back in. Oh, that might have been the wrong move. Pile driver. Oh, good grief. Cover. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Takeshita kicks out. Just managed to somehow roll that shoulder up. Somehow. Crowd once again chanting for Takeshita. Look at those just straight right hands. Oof. And again, doing those forearms right to that open wound. And Moxley drinking the blood because he's Jon Moxley. I guess why wouldn't he? That's what Mox does. I don't know when he does that and the crowd would then start chanting, "You sick fuck." I mean, he does it every time. How often have we seen Moxley drink blood or do something ridiculous like that? It's Jon Moxley. Doug says, oddly enough, SmackDown Hotel has Moxley in the babyface column. Since Continental Classic, he has been doing that kind of babyface run, so I'm surprised he's leaning into the heel, but I think it's because he wants to make Takeshita here. This is what this match feels like. It feels like sort of trying to make Takeshita, one of those kind of moments, and make him as a babyface, which is why Mox is, I think, leaning into the heel part here. And now a bit of a hockey fight breaking out. Oof. And Moxie just teeing off again. Pile driver, perhaps. Yeah, Gotch style. Boom. Gotch style power driver to and Takeshita. Man, look at that. Swiveled the hips to use it. Momentum. Oh, bulldog choke. Actually, it's a crossface. Yeah, it's not really. It's like a bulldog choke mixed with a crossface. Takeshita try to sort of just wriggle out of this. Oof, there's a reverse elbow. And again. Hits the ropes. Clothesline. And Takeshita says go again. Yeah, this definitely does feel like a go on, Mox. Try and elevate him. Make him a star tonight. Oh, ducks the clothesline. Oh, Takeshita, look at that. What a lariat that was. Holy cow. That was one hell of a lariat by Konosuke Takeshita. Whoa. Takeshita, oh, jumping knee in the corner. Oh, look. No, he was going for those thumbs to the eye. Now he's just biting the head of Mox, who shockingly isn't bleeding yet, which for John Moxley, that is shocking. Takeshita thinking about here. Oh, nice throw by Takeshita from sending Mox from the top rope to the canvas. Oh, power drive knee. Oh, that was so close. Wow. That was close. My goodness. Look at that. Oh. A beautiful jumping RKO. Nice jumping curve. But Takeshita, oh my word. That picture does tell 1,000 stories, my word. Oh, what a big punch to Mox. Oh, nice. Boom! Paradigm shift. Paradigm shift by Mox. Just a beautiful transition and counter too. Good grief. Crowd chanting, this is awesome. We've got close to 80 people watching, which is fantastic. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. We're 25 away from 28,200, which is fantastic. Appreciate everyone tuning in and getting involved for this Revolution. Reminder, I will be live with a post-show. After this, we will be discussing, so much has happened already. We've had one of the greatest tag team matches in AEW history open the show. Then we had Cope and Christian Cage return. Then in the next match, we had Ronda Rousey appear for the first time in AEW. Of course, she has appeared for Ring of Honor. I've uploaded that just reaction to the channel. I might start doing that more for big moments like that. And now we're on just our third match of the evening, which is for the Continental Championship. Beautiful T-bone suplex by Takeshita. Oh my word. What the hell is going on? These T-bones into these suplexes. Not again. Oh my God. Takeshita, the way he's landing on his head is just sick. Oh, and a clothesline takes down Takeshita. Holy shit. One. Oh, he kicks out at one. This match is just out of control. This show is out of control, by the way. Oh my God. How the show can't carry on like this? Surely it can't. I mean, how long has the show been on? It's been on an hour and 18 minutes. It might be like just some of the most ridiculous hour and 18 minutes of pay-per-view history in pro wrestling. Good grief. Oh. Remember, no time limit on this one. We're over, I think, 20 minutes in this match. Mox going for Death Rider. Takeshita, oh, vaults out, rolls through. Big forearm. What's Takeshita going to go for? A beautiful raging fire. Crawl, crawl, crawl. 1, 2, 3. Oh, well, I think Paul Turner pulled his hand there, you know. I don't think Mox kicked out in time, and I think the ref pulled the fucking count. I think the ref pulled the count. I think the ref pulled the count, and that's the first guy ever to kick out a raging fire too. Holy cow. That was, Nigel McGuinness calls it an extreme near fall. You're not wrong, Nigel. You're not wrong. Oh, his knee's given up. His knee gave up on him. Takeshita was going for that knee. Uh-oh. Double underhook. Oh, Death Rider. Sheer drop. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, he kicks out. God, what is this match? What is this show? This is ridiculous. Crowd's going crazy. Oh, my goodness me. It's been one of the craziest hour and 20 minutes in like recent pay-per-view memory. As General M. Bison says, 3 matches in and already a great pay-per-view. Oh my god. Like I said, surely it can't continue like this. Avalanche. Oh my god. 1, 2. An Avalanche Death Rider. And still, how, as Tony Schiavone says it, how is this thing going to end? How's that 4.5 hours looking like, Rid? How's that 4.5 hours looking like? I think I might have been a bit light. And Moxley now trying to get in this submission. Rear naked choke, perhaps. Oh, look at that. He twisted it around as well, like that. And now the neck. It's over. Is it going to be over? Is it going to be over? Is he going to pass out? Is he going to pass out? He's passed out. Oh my god, he passed out. I really didn't see that one coming. I really did not see that finish coming. Konosuke Takeshita passes out to Jon Moxley. I really thought Takeshita was winning that. Wow. What do we think of that result? Let me know in the chat. First of all, star rating. I'd probably... It's close to 5 again, I'm not going to lie. Maybe I'd give it like a 4.5, 5. Oh, God, I've probably got to give it another 5. I'm not going to lie. It was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous match. I did not see that finish coming, though. I did not see that finish coming at all. I really thought Takeshita was going to win, and wow, passes out. That is surprising. What do we think about that? Let me know in the chat. Get your star ratings in. General M gives it 5 stars. Doug says amazing match. You know what? I'm going to give it 5. You know what I mean? It was ridiculous. A brilliant match. And the only thing I'm a little bit surprised by that finish. We'll see if it's going to lead to something. Zone gives it a 5. Gregory says surprising, but Moxley wins. Are they going to do the whole respect? Yeah, maybe, Gregory, you're right. Maybe a rubber match is gonna be on the way. Because eventually Takeshita has to win. He didn't win the match. And win the bout, excuse me. Oh, Takeshita not going to shake the hand. It's not very babyface of you, Takeshita. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He goes back and he shakes the hand. That's what you like to see. Yep. Doesn't do it the Don Callis family way. And maybe that's what it's about. Maybe it's that kind of babyface respect that's going to get him out of the Don Callis family, maybe. But he's got to get that bout at some point. What a match. What a match. Exactly, Doug. That's just the thing I was saying. I'm pretty sure Mox is a babyface. I don't know why he became a heel in the middle of the match. Now he's a babyface again. Maybe he was just a heel because the match required it, but now he goes back to being a babyface, perhaps. But Moxley with his Death Riders at ringside. There's Pac. There's Wheeler Yuta. Daniel Garcia. What the hell's this? The lights have... surely not something else. The lights have gone out. What the fuck is this? The hell? The hell is this? It's a bald guy with glasses. That someone... who is that? Who is that? It's Will Ospreay! Oh, holy shit! Will Ospreay! Will Ospreay is in the pod. Will Ospreay, he looks like is he Luke Skywalker in Star Wars? The hell is this? We are seeing a video package for Will Ospreay. The mask has got off. They are Red Bad. They are going very all out. I think they are. The how? Maybe this is why he was the heel. Here we go. The music's playing. And just like that, to take this night to an even crazier moment, Will Ospreay's back. We've had Copen Christian. We've had Ronda Rousey. Now we've got the aerial assassin himself. We saw a video package of him in like a back-to-tank. It kind of felt like a scene out of Stranger Things or Star Wars. Maybe a mixture of them both. Ospreay's music is playing, and he's standing on the entrance ramp, and maybe this is why Moxley defeated Takeshita, because they knew that Will Ospreay was going to be running down post-match and going after the leader of the Death Riders. Here we go. Oh, my God. Hidden Blade. Oh, Ospreay's out for blood. Of course, he was taken out by the Death Riders in the Forbidden Door Lights Out Steel Cage match. We knew Ospreay needed surgery then anyway, but the Death Riders put him on the shelf afterwards. Oh, my word. Oh, and a hidden blade. I tell you what, I'm not doing too bad on the surprise returns this evening. Or major returns. I got Copen Christian. I got Ospreay. And oh, my goodness me. Just flipped and twisted to the outside. And he just cracked his neck. I think his neck might be all right, you know. Now, Ospreay trying to get his hands on Moxley. But Moxley escapes and scarpers and bails out the ring. We've seen debuts, we've seen returns, we've seen probably 2 5-star classics with this tag team opener, with this Continental Championship match. He points to his neck, does Ospreay. He's back and he's better than ever. Looks to be in fantastic shape. So, Ospreay's back, and you can see he's got a scar on his neck. You can see right there, he's got the scar on sort of 3/4 down his neck. And Mox was a babyface for 5 minutes. I did wonder in the match, I went, why is he suddenly being a heel? I thought he was a babyface again. I thought maybe just the match dictated it. But the match kind of dictated it, but also his next feud kind of dictated it as well. Ospreay, poof, he says, injects that. The aerial assassin. And is this the beginning of a run to the AEW World Championship, by the way? A lot of people wonder if he's going to be in the main event of All In Wembley Stadium at London. As the crowd is about to chant for Ospreay. What AEW are describing as a sold-out crowd inside the Crypto.com arena in Los Angeles. Serenading the aerial assassin. Now that he is back once again. What a beginning to the show. At the time of just doing this, we're 90 minutes into the show. We've had FTR versus the Young Bucks in a classic. Cope and Christian then make their return. And a triple threat tag team match has been teased. We've had Ronda Rousey debut at AEW. She'd competed for Ring of Honor before, but she's in AEW. She seemingly joined the Death Riders. And then speaking of the Death Riders, Moxley has an unbelievable match with Konosuke Takeshita, retains the Continental Championship, and post-match he's attacked by Will Ospreay. The question is, what could happen next? We still got matches to go. My goodness me, as Nigel McGuinness said, we've got plenty more to go indeed. Good grief. What more could this night have? I mean, maybe AEW, they sort of see the maybe negative sentiment around WWE at the moment and think, fuck it, we're going all out. No pun intended. We're going all out for this show. We're you know what I mean? We're going all out, and we're making sure that we could perhaps load up the show with some stars. My word. Renee Paquette's talking to Willow Nightingale backstage. She says she has been cleared. So Willow Nightingale is talking about getting payback, of course. Sick of your shit. That's what they said there. So it looks like the AEW Women's Tag Team titles maybe are going to be on the line next. Let's make sure I get the right thing set on the screen here. This has been an unbelievable show so far. My word. Babes of Wrath up against what they're calling Divine Dominion is the name for that. My word, what a insane start to the show already. So they're just going back to when Lena Cross made her AEW sort of more official debut, aligning with Mega Bad. But then, of course, Penelope Ford got injured. So now it's going to be Lena Cross teaming with Megan Bayne instead. Mega Cross indeed have all of the momentum. That's what Nigel McGuinness said there. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe to Wrestle News 365 if you are new. Will Ospreay's just made his return as we have now the entrance for Megan Bayne. Of course, the Mega Sis is what they call her. As Justin Roberts on the announcing duties. Of course, this match for the Women's World Tag Team Championships. As the colossal Lena Cross and the Mega Sis Megan Bayne making her way to the ring. Unbelievable. If you haven't already, like I said, click the like button. We've got 113 likes. We're at 111 people watching, excuse me. We're one like away from 60 likes. And be sure to subscribe as well. As we just see... I'd tell you what, I was really impressed by Lena Cross and her performance earlier on against Willow Nightingale. I watched that match on the 0 Hour pre-show. It was a real top match. Really enjoyed that one. As... we await for the entrance of the champions. as the Babes of Wrath set to make their entrance. Like I said, not the first time of the in the evening that we've seen them. We did see them in the 0 hour pre-show. They are the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, and we see Willow Nightingale with the taped up shoulder. The Babes of Wrath making their entrance. But Willow Nightingale, as they're pointing out on commentary, the worst fan, look at this! The challengers attacking before the bell even rang there. They're certainly taking the fight to the Babes of Wrath there. Harley Cameron and Megan Bayne starting this one. Oh, and a big throw by Megan Bayne. Too strong indeed, belly-to-belly suplex. Oof, what a big chop. Big splash in the corner by the Megasis. In across, powerful lariat. Oof. Big up to everyone that has clicked the like button. We're up to 61 likes. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. Remember, Super Chat, TTS is on us. Harley Cameron thrown into the bottom rope and then a drop kick by Megan Bayne. Oof, there's a senton by Megan Bayne as well. Cover. And kicks out. Harley Cameron indeed has come a long way. The commentary putting over how far she has come indeed. Oh, went for a splash in the corner. Missed that one. Oh, kick. Crowd chanting for the Babes of Wrath. Oh, that was a stiff right hand. And there's one back by Megan Bayne. And now Harley Cameron just biting on the head. Cameron, cross body. Harley's momentum actually did take her through there. Oh, ducks the clothesline. Harley, oh, look at that DDT. Now Tag's going to take in Cross. With one arm, Willow trying her best to fight off, yeah. The Divine Dominion, as they call him. Willow trying to go for power moves. Not sure that's maybe the smartest decision. Oh, look at that stiff right hand by Megan Bayne. Pounce. Oof. Pounce takes down the Megasis. I went for that pump kick, no. Oof, Death Valley driver. Both champions in the ring now. Oh, no, go for a double Irish whip. No. Oh, and a enziguri from Willow. Willow and Harley bounce off the ropes. Oh, they both went for cross bodies. They were both caught. Oh, and a pair of fall away slams. Oh, double splash in the corner. Oof, clothesline. Ripcord. Oof, well, I'm not sure Megan Bayne got all of that kick, as they say. You know, the classic. I'm not sure they got all of that. As a super kick by Willow. Or pump kick by Lena Cross. Look at this. Oh, went for a jackhammer. Couldn't get her up in time. Backslide to... Oof. And a big clothesline by Megan Bayne. Nearly decapitated the champion indeed, excuse me. Oh, choke slam. My word. 1, 2, 3. And new champions just like that. Wow. Just like that. We have brand new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. I guess you could maybe feel a bit for Penelope Ford because she probably would have won those titles, I guess. But look at that. Both pose and hold the titles with the flames going off behind them. And new. The Divine Domination. I tell you what, though. I think they've got something there. They've got two incredibly impressive, towering female talents there in Megan Bayne and Lena Cross. I think I think this could be a really shrewd move for AEW. Someone mentioned this in the comment section. I forget who it was, but someone said, obviously, you never want anyone to get injured in Penelope Ford, but I think it might have actually been best for this group, for them to be a bit of a female kind of skyscrapers-esque kind of team. And coming up next, the hits, they keep coming, right? Because up next, we have someone who's trying to say he's one of the most dangerous men in all Elite Wrestling. Well, we're going to find out who is, because it is Swerve Strickland against Brody King. The physicality, I think, is going to go up a level here. So, brand new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. Now, who do we think wins this one here? For me, I feel like Brody King needs to win. I feel this is Brody needs this more than Swerve needs this. My only sort of feeling though with this one is that I just kind of think they're clearly setting up Swerve for something. You know what I mean? You beat Kenny Omega on Dynamite and then turn heel on him, do the vert breaker through the table. Clearly AEW are like pushing this new version of Swerve very hard. So, by that sense, maybe he should win this match. But at the same time, it's Brody King in California. Brody King's red hot right now because of, obviously, all of the ice stuff and the mainstream media attention that got. I think Brody has to win. Even though it's a new character. It's a big, they're really hyping up this new heel, brutal version of Swerve. So that's the kind of difficult one. I do feel like they're trying to put momentum behind Swerve for a big future, championship match or championship run. But if it was me, I would go with Brody just because I feel like it's the moment for Brody King. He needs it. And I think AEW, what they have done really well is we've seen it tonight. They got a stacked roster. They got Ospreay back. Got obviously Swerve. If you can elevate some other stars into that group, like Brody King, like they managed to do, I think they can do it with a Brody win tonight. As Bryan Danielson is on commentary for this as well. As we are 8 likes away from 70 likes, with nearly 8 people watching, which would be fantastic. Love that ratio. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Of course, we'll have a lot of coverage of this show tomorrow and this evening. A reminder, we'll be live straight after this for a post show. And then tomorrow we'll have news videos, countdown videos, best, worst moments, etc. As there is Brody King, like I said, in his home state of California. But at the same time, I was shocked by the Takeshita result, which now with what happened post-match makes a lot more sense, by the way. Because that was surprising. Remember we were saying that, weren't we? Straight away, we were saying... I was going, I really thought Takeshita would win that, but now knowing that Ospreay's return was happening afterwards, it does make sense why they would go, oh, we need to keep Mox strong. Because Ospreay's probably going to be world champion at some point this year. Swerve, of course, is... bulked up for this heel run. I mean, he's been bulking up over the last few years steadily anyway, but he's really put on some extra size for the new heel version of himself. If you listen, the chants, there they are. Oof, look at that shoulder tackle. I wonder how long this will go for, because realistically, if it's just big physical pull-apart thing, it should go like 10 minutes and just beat the shit out of each other. But, you know, it's a high-profile match. It probably will go some considerable time. Swerve. Oh, King just pulled the hair. Oh, and dumps Swerve right onto his head. As Brody King barking. Oh, it's a house call. Wow, what a house call that was as well. Nearly kicked the head off of Brody King's shoulders. Good grief. Wow. That was one hell of a kick. Oh, and a Swerve stomp on the apron. Uh-oh, he's pulling the protective padding off of one of those turnbuckle rods. Look at the strength from Swerve here. Oh my goodness me. Oh! Just drove Brody King. Jaw, throat. I think it was, yeah, the throat over that exposed turnbuckle. Wow. Oh my word. Swerve exposing the concrete here. This could be bad. This could be very bad. The hell? But I tell you what, Brody King himself is exposed in the barricade. Well, there's a reverse elbow. Oh, and again. Oh, wow. Uranagi, sort of spinning, twisting Uranagi back first onto the barricade. Went Swerve Strickland.
Acknowledge me.
At Austin Baker 6186 has become a WN 365 roster member.
It was
Yo
anyway.
Guys, sorry I've been away. I was shoveling in this -15 weather. We got 12 inches of snow and missed half the show. What happened so
Well, I'll tell you what, Austin, I don't even know if I have time to answer it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Big up to Austin Baker as well. He's been a member of the WN365 roster. You can become a member as well. All you gotta do is click the join button. Everything has happened, Austin. Everything. We've had arguably the greatest pay-per-view opening match ever between FTR and the Young Bucks. Christian and Cope then returned post-match and went after the tag team titles, teasing a three-way tag match. Then we have had Timeless Tony Storm defeat Marina Shafir. Post-match, Ronda Rousey appeared at AEW and is aligned with Marina Shafir and the Death Riders. Speaking of the Death Riders, Jon Moxley then just retained the AEW Continental Championship against Konosuke Takeshita in a match that might be even better than the opening tag team match. Post-match, we have none other than Will Ospreay make his return. Then the next match, we got brand new AEW Women's Tag Team Champions in the Divine, what are they called? Divine Duo? So, yeah, a lot's happened. And now we're on to Brody King versus Swerve Strickland and a big chop from Big Bad Brody. I'm pretty impressed I managed to remember all that. Brody going to the top rope, maybe. He is. Dangerous place for him to go. No, lands on the apron. Oh, there's a kick. Oh, blocks that right hand. And now just bending. Oh! And snaps the digits. And now, once again, Swerve exposing that. Oh, my word. Swerve is an evil man. Just stretching and bending that hand and the fingers over that exposed turnbuckle holding. Oh, Brody, just big forearm. Now Brody King is just bending Swerve's back. Swerve is tapping. It doesn't matter because it's not a legal hold. So Swerve can tap out, but it won't end the match. Oh, my word. Backbreaker across the corner of the steel steps. Oof. So Brody looks like he's going after sort of the lower back of Swerve. Tony Schiavone talking about the bumps and bruises. Oof. Oh, big chop by Brody King as well. Oh, Brody's maybe he's going to be thinking cannonball. Oh, look at that jumping, rising knee by Swerve Strickland. Swerve. Oh, a black hole slam or a boss man slam maybe onto the concrete. Good grief. That was nasty. Again, boss man slam and Swerve just went splat. Ouch, to say the very least. Look at this. The splat. Oh. Again, boss man slam. As they say on commentary, I don't know much of a match, more of a fight. Oh, what a slap. Oh. Oh. Oh, what a kick by Swerve. Another pump kick. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, he went for that knee. There's no way he can pick him up. No way. No way. Oh, my goodness me. Look at the... Oh, my God. I tell you what, that is a ridiculous spot. That is a ridiculous spot. That is... The level of strength that Swerve has just displayed there is unbelievable. I can almost feel every vertebrae in his spine separate with that. Good grief. Look at this. Oh. Just a horrible landing. And now Swerve, I mean, he's just been going around exposing most of the ring Hasn't he? He's exposed like 2 turnbuckle rods. Now he's exposed a turnbuckle in another corner. He's obsessed with turnbuckles, isn't he? Oh, Swerve. What's he going for here? He's just pressing the face until that bolt. As Bryan Danielson's such a great commentator. Oh, no. No. No, don't. Don't. No. Oh. Manages to fight out. Brody knew he was in trouble there. Oh. Goes into the turnbuckle instead. It went into the padded one. Oh. Now what he's going for here? Brody now perched on the top turnbuckle. Swerve slips between the legs. Chopping at the knee. The hell is this? Brody, back elbow. The hell is... Oh my good, diving cross body press. That was unbelievable by Brody King. My word. Oof. Barks ring out in Los Angeles. Cannonball in the corner. Oof. And against the turnbuckle, exposed as well. Brody, oof. Drive Swerve down. Oh, a version of like a Death Valley driver into a kind of package move. It reminded me of Chris Sabin's old finish. Was it called Cradle Shock? Oof. You can see again, Swerve's spine taking a hell of a beating. Prince Nana still trying to hype up Swerve. I'm not sure how much it's working. Uh-oh, Brody's going to go for that sleeper. Sort of that hanging sleeper. It's how he defeated MJF in that Eliminator match. Put him to sleep. Here we go. Brody has to now bring him back in to finish him off to win the match. Still, you can see that floor exposed from earlier on. Remember, that was the same floor that Brody hit Swerve with that boss man slam. Oh, no. Concept bomb surely not on the floor. Ugh. If he did, he would have been in huge trouble. Oof. Swerve. The hell is this? But no, don't. No. No. Not on the floor. Oh my goodness me. Vertebraker on the floor on the outside of the ring. I mean, when is enough? It was a move like that that took Kenny Omega out of action. Maybe Brody isn't going to get back up. Maybe this is going to be it. Oh, my word. 5, 6, 7. He is moving. 8, 9. No, he still managed to get in the ring somehow. Oh, no. Swerve stomp. That'll be it. 1. Oh, I kicked out one. Dude, how many times can he do that in one show? Can't do every match. Oh, house call. But he's not going down. Oof. Got Brody still. Missed that one. Oh my, another house call. Cover. 1, 2, 3. I did think, like I mentioned before, I did think, whilst I felt like Brody needed it, I just felt they had invested so much in this Swerve character that he was going to win. I mean, look, they protected him as much as they could. Vertebreaker on the outside of the ring kicks out at 1. How many house calls did they give? Like 3. So protected in that sense, but a loss is a loss. You know what I mean? Get your star ratings in for that one as well. Oh no, he's got the cinder block. The cinder block. We've seen Swerve use this in the past. Imagine Keith Lee came back now. Imagine this is where Keith Lee came back. Keith Lee got taken out by a cinder block once upon a time. That was many a year ago. Imagine this is how Keith Lee comes back. I mean, where's Bandito? Ah! It's not Keith Lee. It's Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega's returned. I thought they said he wasn't going to be here. He's in Japan, isn't he? Kenny Omega's back. God, how loaded is the roster getting? Because like I said, I thought the whole point of him being taken out is that he wasn't going to be able to wrestle at the pay-per-view. Or he wasn't going to be at the pay-per-view because he was going to be in Japan. But Kenny Omega, he's back. Back on AEW television. So we're getting Omega versus Swerve 2 again soon. Yeah, the story with Kenny Omega and Swerve Strickland is far from over indeed. Coming up next, it's the AEW Women's World Championship on the line. It's 2 out of 3 falls. My word. This show just keeps going, doesn't it? In terms of returns, surprises, you name it. Whew. But yes, next up, it's 2 out of 3 falls. The AEW Women's World Championship is on the line. The Toxic Spider Tekla defending against Chris Statlander. As I said, 2 out of 3 falls. If you know me, I've been beating the Tekla drum for a very long time. I am a very, very big Tekla fan. I think she is transitioned so well from Stardom into North American Pro Wrestling. I think everyone knew her work and how she was she's a bit of a unique character, whatever. But what is actually, I think, really underrated about her is her promo. I don't think people realized how good of a promo she was. She can cut a pretty good promo, and she's different. She's a good character. Again, can work well. I'm a big Tekla fan. Here comes Chris Statlander. So 2 out of 3 falls, which usually means these matches will go a while. She's not the champion. Justin Roberts introduced her as the champion. She's not. So with the way things are going this evening, who returns or gets involved this match? That's the question, isn't it? Who returns after this match? Britt Baker? This is where Britt Baker comes back? It's happening after every match at this point. as we await. There are two types of people in this world. Those who work hard, play nice and wait their turn. And then there are those who know they are great, cut the line, take what is theirs. And that's exactly what Tekla has done. The toxic spider. And now she takes... She is toxic indeed. There is the Women's World Champion. I thought she fell off the stage there for a second. Good grief. Oh, she got set on fire as well. Gotta be careful with getting too close to those the fire. Just ask Mark Calloway. Of course, she won the title in that strap match. As Tekla now enters the squared circle. Someone said earlier on, I can't remember who it was. It might have... who said it? Someone said something about, do those... it was Rid, said, do those energy drinks actually work and keep you up? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. More often, yes. Particularly because I usually only drink them like early in the day. Like, I usually have one like early morning into like lunchtime. Because I get up quite early usually to set up the United View stuff and do the morning show. So I usually have that then, and it can help. But sometimes, and I found this can be common too. And apparently it depends on just obviously your makeup and physically, chemically, or what have you. Is that they can have an opposite effect. They can sometimes actually make you quite tired, which isn't ideal. But the bell rings were underway. And Statlander standing in the middle of the ring. Tekla. Try to step up to Statlander. Oh, and just pushes her face away. Oh, big clothesline by Statlander. Takes down Tekla. Nasty. Yeah, Tony Schiavone's right. She's got absolutely hammered. Look at those shots by Statlander. Oof. Look at those chops. Right hands. Oh, in the corner. Another splash in the corner by Statlander to Tekla. Reverse the Irish whip. Sends Tekla into the corner once again. And here, Statlander. And once again with a right hand. Oof. Statlander is certainly showing quite a lot of aggression, isn't she? There's a kick to the face by Tekla. Now maybe got to go for... Oh, no. Statlander managed to free herself. Oh, what a right hand again. Oof, just bounced Tekla off the turnbuckle pad again. The same one that Swerve was exposing. Look at this. This delayed vertical superplex. Wow, brilliant strength. By Statlander. Cover. And Tekla kicks out. Rolls the shoulder up. If you haven't already clicked the like button, we've got nearly 100 people watching, which is fantastic. We're at 72 likes. Let's see if we can match the likes to the viewers. See if we can get to 90 or maybe even 100 likes. And be sure to subscribe as well. We're 3 subscribers away from 27,190 on that road to 30k. Sometime this year, hopefully. Maybe. Maybe right at the end of it. You never know. It's interesting how they're working this one. They're kind of doing it logically, which is Statlander's much bigger than Tekla, so she should dominate. She's the bigger athlete. She's the stronger athlete. Tekla, if she wins, should win by speed, by sort of bizarreness. There you go. With the spider. Oh, look at... Oh, nice. Roll up by Tekla. Statlander kicks out. Oh, what a kick. And a super kick takes down Statlander. And once again, 3 successive shots by the Toxic Spider, and Statlander able to kick out. Rolls the shoulder up. Tekla, what's she doing here? She's taking off the belt. Here we go. This was the scene on Collision last night. Trying to use that bout. As Bryan Danielson says, she doesn't care if she gets disqualified. Won't bother her. Oof. Statlander maybe going for a Saturday Night Fever note. Oh, got to roll up. Now with the bridge. 2. Oh, she used the ropes. Grabbed the ropes. Paul Turner didn't see it. Tekla wins the first fall. Kind of forgot for half a second there that it was a 2 out of 3 falls match. I thought that was it. But I was thinking, that's quite quick for an AEW Women's World title match. But Tekla steals the first fall. Like a Tekla said, first fall for me. Indeed it was, but and maybe that's the going to be the way of this match. Paul Turner's telling Tekla to get back in the ring. Tekla's maybe... Oh my God, what a drop kick. Just flew Tekla to the outside. Wow. Oof. Suplex. Oof. Do or die time indeed for Statlander. Oof. She goes back first into the steps indeed. Sidestep by the champion. Oh, a double knee stomp across the back. By Tekla, who's still acting like she has the advantage, like she has Statlander's number indeed, as Excalibur says. We're 6 likes away from 80 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Off. And now, Tekla's starting to get a bit more control. That's exactly what Bryan Danielson just said. Now the match is under Tekla's control. Dueling chants of let's go Tekla and let's go Statlander. Goes for a cover. Statlander kicks out at 1. And Bryan Danielson's talking about how why Tekla's done so well is because how different she is. Oh, once again, just wrenching back on that neck using that spider-esque move, tarantula. Shades of Tajiri, but Tajiri's one wouldn't be around the neck like that. I tell you what I have really liked, and I think what I do think is really well done by Aid. Oh, what a kick by Tekla right to the side of the head. I think AEW's production tonight has been really, really top. I think some of their camera shots, some of the long shots with no cuts in. I think the way the audience is lit tonight, some different camera angles, the overhead one on the ring. I think their set looks great as well. You know me, I'm a big custom set fan. I like to have sets be different for each show and for each pay-per-view. So I do think AEW's production tonight has actually been really, really good. Big clothesline by Statlander. And I think also, look, regardless of whether you're a AEW person, a WWE person, or a both person, a wrestling person, which is like I am, I was thinking this before the show started. Just the fact that there is another company that can do a show like this in an arena like the Crypto.com arena goes to show like just that is so healthy for the wrestling business, honestly. Because having that level of competition, and whether it is variety or it isn't variety, whether it is your cup of tea or isn't your cup of tea, it's important that you can have companies outside of WWE that can do shows in arenas and, you know, sell tickets and sell pay-per-views and stuff like that, have places for people to work. And I don't just mean the talent, I mean like production people, camera people, people who work behind the scenes. Is very, very important. Tekla, what's she going for here? She's used the spider suplex, maybe she's going for. Headbutt by Statlander. Oof. Forearm. What's she going for here? Going for a spider superplex indeed. Now, Tekla, look at that. Back up. She honestly is just different, isn't she? She is just different. Now, what's Tekla going to go for here? Crossbody off. A caught. Oh, Statlander nearly went into the barricade. Oof, Tekla. Spine first into the barricade. Oof, and now just swinging her into the barricade. Good grief. Paul Turner's telling Statlander to get the match back in the ring. Tekla just flipping off Statlander. Oh, face first into the jaw first, yeah. Into the steel steps. Again, that was a nasty landing on the steps there. Oh, there's that big uppercut by Statlander. And a running kick in the corner too. Gonna go for... Oof. 1, 2. Oof. Tekla kicks out. Remember, Tekla is 1-0 up in this 2 out of 3 falls match. Now Tekla back up to her feet. Oh, big open hand chop. Look at that. Statlander just staring her down. Not really sure how well that all worked. Once again, overhand chop. Nope, didn't do much. Nope, didn't do anything. Nope. It's not really doing all that much, is it? No. Oh, and just a slap to the face. Oh, ducks the clothesline. Oh, look at this. Is that an octopus? Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. A version of it. And look at that, now twisting the arm and the neck. I'm joining late, but so far so good. I watch you all the time, and what's my other VPN expires? I'm getting your promotion. Well, that's much appreciated. Thank you very much. From Chi-Town. Oh, look at that. Saturday Night Fever, or Sunday Night Fever, I guess. 2, 3, and that is 1 apiece, so we're going to the final 4 here. But yes, you can use our VPN link there. It's on the sidebar. You can scan the QR code or click the link in the video description. You can save yourself some money on NordVPN, and which means if you're watching WWE, you can watch everything on Netflix, which is pretty good going, isn't it? Oof. As Statlander once again is on her feet. Tekla is still down. Paul Turner checking on Tekla. I mean, the champion does have to get to her feet. Oh no, the bell rings. Is this going to be over? The match has restarted. Tekla escapes. Is gouging the eyes. Oh, into the referee, Paul Turner. Paul Turner's on the outside of the ring. Ref bump. Now what happens? It says to me a bit of triangle of madness. Oh, look at Tekla just kicked the ref. And now she's going to... The hell here? She took the belt of the ref. He didn't even realise, I guess. This is pro wrestling after all, folks. Of course, she's, oh, blocked. Statlander. Now laughing. Oof. Chop to the gut. Now Statlander has it. Oh. Oh. Now just whipping with the belt across the back. Oh. This pain. Oh, my word. There we go. Saturday Night Fever. Sunday Night Fever. 2. But there's no ref to count the fall. And if he stands up, his pants might fall down too, because he hasn't got a belt. It was taken by Tekla. Here come the Triangle of Madness. The Sisters of Sin have entered the ring. Julia Hart, Sky Blue. Oh, double twisting clothesline discus. And now Statlander is pointing at Tekla, holding the belt that was once around the waist of Paul Turner. Paul Turner. So what the hell is this? He didn't see. Oh, and a spear by Tekla. Oh, and a stomp. Is this going to be everything? Tekla once again going to go for a second stomp. And that might be it. The Toxic Spider into the cover. 2, 3, and Tekla retains. Get your star ratings in for that one. Right outcome, I would say. And I tell you what, actually, that ended up being better than I thought that was going to be. The closing stretch, I think, was quite good. I'd probably give it a 3, a 3.5, something like that. I thought it was okay. As we are 4 likes away from 80 likes, if you haven't already clicked the like button. Austin Becker says 3.5. I'd probably be in around that vicinity, yeah. The Sisters of Sin. Once again, proving to be the difference maker. Oh, my word. Look at Tekla's stomach. Look at the welts. Gregory gives it a 3. As now she's trying to attack her with the championship. Good grief. I've got just spitting at Chris Statlander. The hell happened there? My Revolution thing on Triller TV just died. Look, you could actually see it on camera. It just died. What the fuck? Well, I don't need to see the start of the pay-per-view again, AEW. I need to see the thing live. That's not good. That's not good. AEW, what's the crack here? Are we back? Are we back? This is not good. Feels like it kind of ended. Which is not ideal, is it? Oh dear. This is when you knew Triller TV was in trouble. The reason I ordered it through Triller TV is because you get a discount from AEW Plus, but Triller TV's kind of shit the bed. That is not good. The question is, will it return? On air. Yes, I know. Watch live. I don't need to watch that. Yeah, everyone in the Triller TV chat is going like, the pay-per-view died. AEW. What the fuck? I mean, this really is Triller TV sort of going like, you know, join my AEW because this rest might not be for you. Yeah. Triller's really sort of shit the bed. This isn't good. And the thing is as well, because if I literally have to, I'm not going to fucking buy a pay-per-view again. What the fuck? So now what do we do? Now what happens? My pay-per-view has died. Now what? Let's see what Twitter's saying. Triller TV, has it just died? You know? Well, what do we do? What do we do, Triller? Because you know what I mean. It's just dead. It's just dead. What I'm gonna do? Switch to buy AEW? I might have to do that. Right, fuck it. We'll just have to. We'll have to switch to fucking my AEW or something. Folks, we're doing this by the seat of our pants here, because the pay-per-view just died. So we're gonna have to figure this out. All right, let's get this sorted, because that's not good. Add to cart. Check out. Very awkward. King of the Indies. Well, this is kind of sort of the end of me getting them off Triller TV, isn't it? Imagine being so shit you have to buy a pay-per-view twice. What the fuck, man? Triller TV, you have, honestly... Oh, wait a minute, maybe it's back. I'm hearing rumors it might be back. It's back! We'll still get my AEW afterwards. Thank God. The watch-along continues, folks. There you go. Trios titles. Well, the reason... This is genuinely true. That one of the reasons AEW launched my AEW was specifically for international fans because Triller TV, the chances are it's going to probably go bust very, very soon. It's been delisted from NASDAQ and all that. It's pretty fucked. So yeah, it's kind of like on the way out, to be honest. Which was a big part of AEW launching my AEW to make sure they basically had their own version. Yeah. And also HBO Max is coming to the UK. Not that will have anything to... not that AEW will be on it. I don't know how that's going to work, in all honesty. But yes, we are back for this Trios title match. Thankfully, we didn't really miss anything, which is positive. The real question is, when is it going to cut out again next? Because you never fucking know. So that means we missed the whole Mystico entrance. Great. Listen to the crowd. And once again, California, that is Lucha Libre country. Mystico, of course, incredibly popular. The face of, well, face as much as you can be in a mask, but the face of CMLL. Of course, international partner of All Elite Wrestling. We're 2 likes away from 80 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe. As the bell rings, we are underway in this AEW World Trios title match. The champions, the Don Callis family, defending against Mystico and Jet Speed. You've got all three there, Mystico, Speedball, and the Jet all wearing masks. Mystico and Okada. Not a bad way to start this match. And look at that. Head scissors. Oof. Now it's Kevin Knight in the match. Oh, and a kick to the gut. And then comes Mark Davis. Kevin Knight went for a body slam. Well, it didn't really work out there. As we're 2 likes away from 80 likes. Kevin Knight now going to go for the body slam. No, it didn't work then. Oh, big forearm by Kevin Knight. Let's go for a sleeper. Oof. Remember, still to come, we've got a Tornado Trios match involving the Dogs, Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong. We've also got Andrade El Idolo versus Bandito and an AEW World Title main event. As we are 2.5 hours into this. So would you say we've got 2 hours left, Rid, wherever you are? Maybe. I have been somewhat... We had some long matches opening up, but it's actually sped up quite a bit. Actually, the pacing, which is surprising for AEW, has actually been relatively good, actually. Mystico. Beautiful head scissors to Okada. Oh, overhand chop. Escalera. Beautiful arm drag takes down Okada. Hits the ropes. Off, Mystico with a tope suicida. Unbelievable by Mystico. Hits the ropes. Off. Mystico got leg swept by Okada. Kevin Knight with this now forearms. Caught. Oh my goodness. Oh, just thrown into Mystico and Speedball. And look at Okada just relaxing at ringside. And now Okada just attacking Kevin Knight. And listen to this crowd. Certainly well behind Mystico. Oh, and Kevin Knight's had his mask removed. Look at that boot by Mark Davis to Speedball. And now Mark Davis is doing the same thing. Just remove the mask from Speedball. As Bryan Danielson says, it might actually be a positive. Look at that knees. These are a bit of a pose by Mark Davis as well, actually. Oh, and a big kick to the gut. And now just look at Kyle Fletcher just rubbing that mask in a not so great place. There's a right hand by Kevin Knight. A couple of right hands now to the gut of the TNT champion. Nice flutter by Kevin Knight and a big clothesline. Now Kevin Knight just needs to get back to his feet. Okada and Davis just making sure that Kevin Knight can't make the tag in the corner. Now the entirety of the Don Callis family just putting the boots to the jet. Speedball trying to fight back. The hell? Just throws him to Davis. Oh, what a kick. Of course you forget, don't you? You forget that Fletcher and Davis were a tag team. Because they haven't teamed together for so long and Fletcher's so much a singles talent now. You forget that they were Aussie Open too. Oof. Mystico nearly didn't break up the pinfall. Oof. There we go. They're sending Mystico into both Okada and Fletcher. Oh, look at that beautiful arm drag. Ducks underneath, going to go for a Hurricane Rana, and Davis takes a bump as well. Proto-Okada, of course they're called. Hurricane Rana sends Okada down. Elbow by Fletcher. Look at that step-up kick. Mystico overhand chop. Mystico, no, can he get back up to his feet? Oh, so kind of got 2 for 1. He had to try to sort of balance himself. Oof. And here come jet speed. Now what? Off the ropes. And a triple Sope Suicida in a trios match. And their challenges for the trios titles go for trio topes. Look at this. Bang. Now, Bryan Danielson talking about Jet Speed's recent time in Arena Mexico. Maybe that is helping. Which is a good point, actually, by Bryan Danielson there. And Mystico now still posing to the crowd. Now Carter's wants Mystico. Crowd chanting for Mystico. Oh, and a kick to the gut by Kazuchika Okada. It was quite low as well. Backflip, oof. Deep arm drag by Mystico to Okada. Had Okada all tied up, my word. Look at that drop kick. Shotgun drop kick sends Mystico into the corner. There's a shotgun drop kick of its own. So Okada, in comes Kyle Fletcher, the TNT champion. Now Jet Speed and Proto Okada. Look at this. Oof. It was just into a bit of a hockey fight. Oh, beautiful drop kicks. They're saying that they said my drop kick's higher. Okada just flipped him off. Oh no, he's biting the finger. Sends Okada into the ropes. Oof. Okada went for his drop kick. Ah, there you go. Drop kick by the Rainmaker. Oh, what a super kick that was by Kyle Fletcher. No. Oof. Went for a Rainmaker sheer drop brainsbuster. Mystico. Double cross body. Oh, what a drop kick that was by Davis. Just nearly took Mystico completely out. My word. Okada. That was a flapjack. Kevin Knight, big boot by Okada. Oh, look at that. Leaping Hurricane Rana by Knight. And there's Fletcher running into him in the corner too. Sheer drop brainbuster. No. Mystico. Ducks the clothesline. And Mystico. Oh, what a DDT. Fletcher just stared straight into the camera there. That was a nasty one. Look at this. Oof. Mystico, just unbelievably fluid, isn't he? Beyond impressive. Now Davis just Working with Speedball. You've got Okada with the Jet. Thrust kick. DDT. Bailey, knee drop. There's a destroyer. Speedball gets tagged in. Oh, shooting star press. 2. Oh, it kicks out. Fletcher looked like he was trying to get out of the way. Couldn't get out of the way. And now where do we go from here? He's going for a flamingo driver. Davis trying to get the chair in the ring. And there's a championship bout. Trios title bout. Oh, and Speedball just took out Okada. Oh, what a DDT by Knight. Get ready, Speedball. Oh, my word. Knees to Fletcher. That might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and Davis manages to break it up by pushing the pile. As Tony Schiavone said, just too much of Mark Davis. Speedball getting back to his feet. Davis into the ropes. Oh, look at that. Cartwheel. Whoa. Beautiful enziguri. Look, Mark Davis with a bit of a spotlight moment. In comes Davis now. He's going to go for maybe a power bomb. How is he? Look at that. Single-handedly. Oh, just flips Kevin Knight. Gut wrench. Oh! Gut wrench pile driver. And that intercepted that. Oh, my word. Oh, another pile driver by Mark Davis. That's really impressive. And Mystico breaks it up. Now Okada working with Mystico on the outside of the ring. Hits the ropes. The momentum took speed, but oh, look at that. What a kick. 2. Oh, and Fletcher breaks it up. Speedball. Knee to the head sends Fletcher to the outside. Oh, look at that moonsault. Lands on Fletcher. Kevin Knight springboard. Big clothesline. Takes down Davis. Oh, and Okada. It's a frenetic pace indeed. Says Excalibur. Mystico. Oof. Another head scissors to Okada. Okada must be feeling dizzy at this point. Mystico hits the ropes. Oh, and a dive to the outside. Now Kevin Knight. Oh, what a kick right to the jaw. Nope. Another. La Mystica. Can he get it locked in? I tell you what, it might be the perfect spot. Oh, spin kick. Kevin Knight, can he clear the distance? It's hell. Oh, UFO. Unbelievable. 1, 2, 3. We got new trios champions. Oh, what a night. So Mystico now holds gold in All Elite Wrestling. So no longer Jet Set Rodeo. What's this trio called? Well, once again, the Jet Speed are in possession of the World Trios Championships. This time it's with Mystico. I tell you what, that was unbelievably impressive by Kevin Knight. Unbelievable athleticism. New Trios champions. Now, Mystico is Trios champion in 2 different countries, 2 different promotions. He's a Trios champion in CMLL and he's a Trios champion in AEW too. And look at that, Mystico, All Elite. Mystico is All Elite. That's the graphic. Wow, Mystico, signs of AEW. Looks like he's got one of these dual AEW CMLL contracts, just like Persephone. Mystico is All Elite. He has signed a contract with AEW. Signed both to CMLL and to All Elite Wrestling. So we're going to be seeing a lot more of Mystico on weekly AEW television. Look at that. As Mystico's theme plays loud throughout the Crypto.com arena. As new Trios champions and a new member officially of the AEW roster in Mystico. Now, it's interesting that Tony Khan has confirmed that Mystico is All Elite. Hasn't said anything about, of course, Ronda Rousey just yet. So we'll see. So Mystico is All Elite. And he's also an AEW World Trios champion. Is this the first time he's officially signed to a North American company since WWE? Probably. And of course, we know that when he was in WWE, did not go his way at all. But certainly hasn't stopped him from being a huge star in Mexico. Massive. Look at Speedball singing along with the song as well. And we go from that to up next. We have a legend of 2 legends of Lucha Libres in their own right. In Andrade El Idolo versus Bandido. It will be Bandido versus Andrade El Idolo. This is going to be, I think, one hell of a match as well. And Andrade, like I said, he's been getting a heck of a push in AEW. He defeated the likes of Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland already. This is going to be, I think, one hell of a match. I'm going to go with Andrade to win, but I wouldn't be surprised either way. Can't lie. I tell you what, it has been one hell of a show from All Elite Wrestling this evening with Revolution. No doubt about that. Interesting, just this is just quite curious. We'll cover this more tomorrow on the news video. someone put something on social media. It said, we've had a return/debut after 4 different matches tonight, but when there's a return staring us in the face, we don't get it. At real Britt Baker, come home. Britt Baker has since quote tweeted that response saying, not up to me. So maybe that implies where the Britt Baker AEW relationship is currently at. But of course, like I said, we will cover that tomorrow. Britt Baker talking about her lack of appearances. As for the first time this evening, we see Don Callis. He's been curiously absent from a lot of the Don Callis family matches. But we are going to have Don Callis on commentary for this one. And a big moment for Andrade as well, obviously, look. Had a decent run in AEW before. I think certainly was a lot better towards the end. He had quite a few controversies initially, but certainly towards the end, had a good run in AEW. Went back to WWE because he thought Triple H is in charge now, the grass would be greener. Found out it wasn't. And now it's come back to AEW and is doing, again, some really impressive work, I think, so far in All Elite Wrestling. Here comes the Ring of Honor World Champion. For, you know, whatever that's worth. Of course, Bandito has Bandito just talking about Super Dragon. I think it's going to be one hell of a match, no doubt about that. Between Bandito and Andrade out Idolo, as we're 7 likes away from 90 likes. As Don Callis is joining the commentary team. The bell rings. You're underway as Andrade is now about to do his, I guess, stripping routine. They talked about trying to get the t-shirt of Andrade. There we go. The bell has already rung as we wait for a collar and elbow tie-up, perhaps. Andrade takes over Bandito. Ooh. Look at this. Oof. Both looking for that early leverage. Couldn't get it there. The crowd chanting at Andrade, take your pants off. Is that, you know, is that not harassment? Is that harassment? Bandito this time manages to get the go behind. Head scissors. Oh, beautiful. Went for the taker and both just kipping up. Unbelievable. Oh, no. It's just going to be one that's very difficult to keep up with, I feel like. Yeah, an incredible demonstration of Lucha Libre technique, as Bryan Danielson says. They two indeed are masters at their profession, masters at their game, masters at work. Crowd chanting Lucha Libre. Oh, look at that. Wow. Same idea. Nope. The standing switch. Look how fast these standing switches are. My word. We've got two different sets of poses going on here. Crowd chanting AEW. You see Bryan Danielson saying you'd be a fool to take him. What the hell is this? Bandito. He's taken his own pants off. Be careful, he's struggling to get him off. He can't get him off. Oh, and he couldn't get him off. I tell you what, Andrade, that was the smart move, right? Because what do? Do you let the babyface fumble on it for ages? Or do you just attack? That's what you should do. And Andrade says no, he's keeping him on. He's keeping him on. Oh, what a chop. Swing and a miss. Oh, nice. Hurricane Rana. Takes down Andrade. Bandito with the clothesline. Reversed again. Floats over. Oof. Bandito pump kick. Caught Hurricane Rana to the outside. Crowd chanting for Bandito. And we still have to come the Tornado Trios match involving the Dogs and Darby Allin's team. And then, of course, our AEW World Championship main event, MJF. Defending against Hangman Page, Texas Death Match. I think Aubrey Edwards, it sounds like she can speak Spanish. Oh, power bomb by Andrade. My goodness. Chants of F Don Callis and F Ice 2. Andrade throws Bandito through the middle ropes and to the outside. And now Andrade. Oh, just hangs Bandito up over the barricade. Is he gonna go for it now? Is he gonna do it? The pants are coming down. The pants are coming down. Good grief. Good grief. It's just such a bizarre gimmick, isn't it? Such a bizarre gimmick. Now, what was he going to go for? He wants a selfie. Is that what he's going to go with? He wants a selfie. He's going to say, wants a selfie. Oh, my God. My word. Andrade throws Bandito back into the ring. This is a pay-per-view match where both wrestlers have lost their trousers, by the way. Unbelievable. Now the reverse chin lock. Andrade, look at that, flips it into a, look at that now, a bit of a bulldog style choke. And once again, just pulling back underneath the chin. Can hear the crowd rallying behind Bandito. Reverse elbows. Got Bandito trying to just deadlift. Oh, he turned it into a cut, did Bandito. It's an impressive cut of that. We're 15 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. And be sure to subscribe to the channel if you're new. 5 away from 27,200. Irish whip. Bandito into the corner. Bandito manages to float him over. Now Andrade now hooking Bandito. Oh, another big chop. And Bandito now is stuck on that top rope. Oh, he went for the stomp. Bandito moved though. Oh my word. Better check on it. That was nasty. Look at this. Oh. The back of his head. And Don Callis was not happy. He already, like as Excalibur mentions, already saw him drop the World Trio. So I tell you what, I have enjoyed in these shows. AEW have been doing these like crowd reaction shots. They've been like close-ups, but really high quality cameras. It's been very well done. Oof. Another big chop. Another open hand slap. Oof. Some ropes. Oh, wow. What a kick that was. There's that kick. Big uppercut. Oh, and a corkscrew tornado by Bandito. Bandito picking up Andrade. Now he's going to try and press him above his head. I'm not sure if he got the strength for it. Andrade. Oh, nice German suplex. Pump kick by Bandito. Andrade falls to the outside of the ring. Hits the rope, Bandito. Oh, what a dive over the top, landing on his feet. Unbelievable. Andrade still favoring the back of his head after that. Yeah, he hit the buckle. Tony Schiavone mentions it on commentary. Now Bandito's got to go to the top rope here. Thinking Eddie Guerrero-esque. Oh, frog splash, but the knees are up. We're going to get three amigos, yep. Another German suplex. So we're getting sort of trading Germans and vertical suplexes. And we're sort of trading the suplexes. Vertical and German variety. Oof. Another German suplex. Oh, unbelievable strength by Bandito. Now Bandito looks to be like one that's in control. There has been a momentum shift on Callis. Bandito. Shooting star press. 1, 2. Oh. Andrade just rolled the shoulder up in the end. And indeed it was that rolling the shoulder up. Now what? Andrade and Bandito getting back to their feet. Hits the ropes. 21 plex. No. Floated over. Andrade. Bandito. Oof. Maybe going for a German suplex to the outside. No. Now he manages to... He's trying to fight out of it. No. He's trying to... I thought he was going for the mask. Oh, just swept Bandito's legs, and Bandito lands hard on the apron. Andrade might be thinking some kind of dive, perhaps. Andrade, yeah, maybe thinking a climb up to the top. What is maybe he... Oh, my word. Oh, wow. Unbelievable athleticism from Andrade. What an amazing piece of athleticism that is. He's going to get another selfie. And now he's gonna give his number. Unbelievable. Andrade. Oh, again, a great adjustment by Andrade. Oh, and Bandito gets the shoulder up. Wow. Andrade says, trying to... I mean, it was unbelievable. He was struggling for adjustment on the top of the turnbuckle anyway. Then managed to do the moonsault and then adjust again. Crowd chant, this is awesome. Maybe gotta go for those knees in the corner. 1, 2. Ooh, and Bandito kicks out. Escapes, but just barely indeed. Oh, no. Bandito, cradle. Ooh. Floats over. Now got to get to the top. This looks dangerous indeed. Oh my God. What a nasty landing that is. Oh. Now I'm going to go for stretch muffler. Andrade manages to get to the bottom rope. He's holding his knee. Andrade as well. Both men just look physically exhausted. Don't blame them. Oh, ex-knee. Caught him flush. My word. Maybe this is why now he's thinking 21 plex. Here we go. Oh, wow. What a reverse elbow that was. 2. Oh. Up on the shoulders. Oh, wow. It kicked the back of the head. Oh, wow. Yeah, Bryan Danielson says it. I don't know how that's even possible. A rolling heel kick. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that either. That was incredible. What's Bandito going to try? Oh, he still did the 21 plex. 2. Oh, that was incredible. He went with a 21 plex with the man on the mat. Unbelievable. Got him positioned. Another ex-knee on target. Good grief. That was very flush indeed, Bryan Danielson. Here we go. 21 plex. Oh no, Andrade. He landed on his feet, maybe played a bit of possum. Oh, another. What an elbow. What is Andrade thinking about here? Oh my good grief. 2, 3. Andrade gets the victory. What a match that is as well. Holy cow. Andrade El Idolo is victorious in another absolute... I mean, I can't keep calling these matches show stealers, but what a match that was. Bandito brought it all. Andrade had a little bit more to give him. Good grief. What a match. Incredible performance indeed by Bandito, but that was, actually, I totally agree with what Bryan Danielson is saying. It is as good, I think, as we've seen Andrade El Idolo. Andrade, look, like I said, since he's come back to AEW, they have been pushing him hard. Whether it's, victories over Omega, Strickland, you name it. And it's because I think they know he's committed. I mean, Andrade has said he's not planning on going anywhere. He tried the WWE thing. It wasn't for him. Up next, we have a Tornado Trios match. We have the odd team of Darby Allin, Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong versus the Dogs. It's David Finlay, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors. So this is going to be a Tornado Trios match, which is going to be just pure chaos. As we're 8 likes away from 100 likes, folks. So big up to everyone that's clicked the like button and tuned in. If you haven't already, click that like button, see if we can get to 100. Now, the real question is this a legitimate alliance from Roderick Strong? Is he playing a game? General says this match should have been on the pre-show. I would agree, but I think maybe they felt like maybe they needed a match to, I don't know, drop before the main event, perhaps. But I would agree. Here come the kids. The dog, excuse me. It's because gay kid was in front of me. The dogs. The dogs are all elite. It is War Ready Gabe Kidd, Clark Connors, and David Finlay. Look how many factions you've got in AEW. You've got the Dogs, you've got the Bang Bang Gang, you've got the Elite, you've got the Death Riders. The question is, who do we think wins this? I mean, I think the Dogs have to win on their pay-per-view debut, being under contract. So I think the heels win this one. It's the Orange Cassidy entrance. I don't know if we'll get the big pyro. There you go. There was one. As he waits for his tag team partners, he found Roddy. There's a $15 gift card. He gave the gift card to Roderick Strong, $15. That was the reward. And here comes Darby. I mean, it's Revolution. It's the same event that Sting retired at. It's the same event that he dived through glass at. It's the same event that, of course, he teamed up with Sting at back in 2021 in Sting's AEW debut match. I'm 6 likes. We're 6 likes away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Brian Danielson just said that Gabe Kidd is a insane man, a dangerous man. And here we go, ring the bell. Remember, it's Tornado Trios. So no tags or anything like that. Pinfalls and submissions do have to take place in the ring. But no tags or anything like that. Oof, David Finlay charging hard into the barricade there. No tags necessary in this Tornado Trios match. Connors. Oh, roll up. Oof, kicks out. Very nearly ended early. Oh, what a pounce by Clark Connors. In comes Roderick Strong. Oof, jumping kick. Chop. Oh. And another. These chops. And Strong keeps going. Now fingers are just getting bitten. Oof. That was just a flat-out flapjack. A straight right hand by Gabe Kidd there as well. Look how quick Darby Allin is. Code red. David Finlay, look. David Finlay. Oh, no. Finlay has Darby up on the shoulder. Oh, hangs him up on the top rope there. Oh. Backbreaker by David Finlay. Caught. And there was a suplex slash throw by Finlay. Half and half, no. Oh, a backbreaker to the king of the backbreaker. Roderick Strong won't be happy about that. Darby, we go straight into Gabe Kidd and Clark Connors. Springboard. 2-for-1 does take down Connors and Kidd. Look at that shotgun drop kick. Sends Finlay crashing back into the corner. Finlay was just checking out. Oh my God! Holy, that was insane. Oh my goodness me. Darby floated over. Oh my God. That was one of the craziest bumps I think I've ever seen. Clark Connors just speared him out of the ring. That was insane. Oh my God. Doomsday Device by the Dogs to Darby, too. Broken up by Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy. Oof. Connors just dumps Orange Cassidy into the barricade. What's this? In Fresno, California, it's going to be Timeless Tony Storm versus Marina Shafir, no holds barred. Once again in California, which probably means Ronda Rousey will be on Dynamite, I think. Like I said, Rousey, she lives in California, and she's appeared before in California. The hell? He's tied. Darby Allin's tied to the tag rope, to the chain. The hell is this? Oof. Not the best position at all to be in. On the outside of the ring, you see Orange Cassidy talking to Roderick Strong. The hell is this? Oh, what a left hand by Clark Connors to Orange Cassidy. Oh, what an uppercut by David Finlay. Gabe Kidd looks like he's going to get on the action as well. Oh, goodness me. As Brian Danielson says, that's what you got to get with the dogs. They hit so hard. My goodness, what an uppercut that was. In comes Roderick Strong trying to fight him off. Oh, Roderick Strong. Oh, beautiful backbreaker. Messiah the backbreaker indeed. Oh, what a drop kick that is by Roderick Strong. High angle slam. Brings up Orange Cassidy. What do you get? Throws him into Gabe Kidd. Using Orange Cassidy as a battering ram. Running knee. There is the kip up by Orange Cassidy. Of course, yeah, as they mentioned, Darby Allin's still attached to the ring post. What a DDT that was. There's a kick by Connors. Uh-oh. DDT. Oh, what was that? That was a really nasty landing. The crowd are chanting, please help Darby. Yeah, I mean, Darby's still in the corner. They're saying, please help Darby. He's got a zip tie and a pair of scissors. And he cuts the tag rope, and Darby Allin... Oh, my God. He immediately got out and went to a... went straight into a coffin drop to the outside. Good gracious, Darby Allin. Another backbreaker onto Clark Connors. Oof. Now there you go. It's a version of a Walls of Jericho. Darby Allin. There we go. There we go. Scorpion Deathlock. I tell you what, we got a trio of submissions here. Look at David Finlay, able to fight off. Backs him into the corner. Unbelievable. Carrying the weight of Orange Cassidy, but still managing to break up those submission attempts. As we're one like away from 100 likes. If you haven't already, click that like button. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. Did Tony Schiavone just drop an F-bomb? Did I just miss that? Is that what he said? What did he say? David Finlay saved the match for his team in that moment. Yeah, it did just drop an F-bomb. It did. I thought Schiavone had swore in that. Oh, spear by Clark Connors. Gabe Kidd. He's now got the... Gabe Kidd. Oh, he's going to attack him with his own skateboard, but good grief. Oh, just broke the Skateboard across the neck of Gabe Kidd. Oof. Oh, look at that. Chop block and spear. 1, 2. Oh, and Cassidy breaks it up. Oof. Oh. Brainbuster by Clark Connors. Oh, what a knee by David Finlay. Darby. Oh, coffin drop. I tell you what, though, he hit. The zip tie. I tell you what, he's been zip tied to the stage, Gabe Kidd. And Darby Allin just threw himself at David Finlay. Oh, jumping knee by Roderick Strong. Orange punch. Uh-oh. Oh, end of heartache. And now, 1, 2, 3. Well, the dog's lost. What the fuck? I'm really surprised by that. I'm really, really surprised by that. I'm not sure that's the right move. The Dogs have just signed to AEW. They've just signed. The first pay-per-view match and they lost. I'm very, very surprised by that. I'm not sure that's the right outcome. I'm not sure that's the. I'm not sure that's necessarily the right move, but look, there you go. Unless something happens after the match, but to be honest, that says to me that the main event, Hangman's losing because they clearly feel the need for a babyface win here. But I really don't know what that does for the Dogs, honestly, that I've just signed. I'm not sure that's the best move. Well, here we go. It's now time for our main event. It's the AEW World Championship. It is a Texas death match. And of course, Hangman loses. He can never challenge for the AEW World Championship again. Hangman Page is doing the Cody Rhodes stip. Will he do what Cody wouldn't, which is the whole thing with the whole he can never challenge for the title again, blah blah blah. With that with the Cody stipulation at the time, everyone was literally just pointing out. Everyone was literally pointing out with the Cody thing, like, all you had to do is turn heel and be like, I'm an EVP, I can do what the fuck I want. That's literally all he had to do. But he's so dead against being a heel for whatever reason that he wouldn't do it. And I feel like it's kind of happening to him again in WWE now. I'm not going to lie. I feel like you saw it with the Randy Orton turn on Friday. They're going out their way to try and keep Cody getting cheered. I feel like it's running out. It was running out a while ago, I feel like, but it's really running out. So I think Hangman loses this, but I think eventually he wins the world title back. Yeah, just because he said it, he'll be a heel at some point, and then he'll challenge for the title again. It's pro wrestling. So I think, like I said, I think MJF wins. Yeah, and then just exactly, General Best. Like, just the easiest way out of the stipulation is you just go, yeah, I don't care. You know, I don't care. Basically, you know, just do that. Or, you know, he wins a casino gauntlet match, gets a guaranteed title opportunity, something like that. It's pro wrestling, isn't it? As we're getting a dramatic Hangman entrance. And one thing's for certain as well, yeah, this match does sell tickets and draw for AEW, right? They've main evented at Forbidden Door, sold in the O2, sold a ton of tickets. Well, that wasn't the main event because the Lights Out one was. But they've been on the bill for this, sold a ton of tickets, so fair play. Maybe it's also a mindset of from Hangman where he's like, look, I've been AEW World Champion twice. I don't really need the belt for ages. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what his kind of mindset is. Like, we got plenty of guys that can be world champion. You know, Swerve will have another reign. Of course, MJF's the current champion. Maybe someone like an Andrade might get a run with the belt, or Kenny Omega's going to go to have another run at some point, I think, as well. And in his head, he's probably thinking, well, that's at least 18 months. So I won't challenge for the title again for a couple of years. And then a few years later, maybe people will have forgotten, or I'll just turn heel or something. Maybe that's the mindset. That was a pretty cool entrance, I'm not going to lie. A big up to anyone who clicked the like button. We're over 100 likes. Be sure to subscribe if you are new. We are now over 27,200, which is fantastic. Los Angeles, California, the day after Revolution. Look at him. He's got like a poncho that's still Burberry. I do enjoy the special entrances. AEW does these quite a lot for these shows, don't they? Here lies Hangman Adam Page. He's going to piss on the grave. There you go. Pissing on the grave. He's pissing on the grave of the Hangman. Because that's MJF. How much did he have to drink? He really needed to go. He should come back in frame and do it again. Typical MJF. Here comes the AEW World Champion with the Triple B and a brand new hairline. Arguably the face of All Elite Wrestling. It is MJF. He's got the cowboy hat. He's got a poncho. He's wearing Terry Funk's tights. Look at that. A real Texas deathmatch legend. He's paying a tribute to the man from Amarillo. The Double Cross Ranch. He's got the Terry Funk tights. This one's going to get violent. It's going to get bloody. as we are about to make it official with Justin Roberts. This is the main event of the evening. Yep, the AEW World Championship is on the line. The Triple B. The only way to win is by 10-count knockout or submission. Challenger gets announced first. Hangman Adam Page is an AEW all-time win leader in Texas death matches. What the hell? He's not from a piece of shit town like Los Angeles. He's the reigning, defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion. JF. And he's got the big flag as well, of course. Tony Schiavone going, oh, brother, boy, does he suck. Right. Hangman Page looking at the championship. Is it wearing Terry Funk-inspired gear indeed? Bryan Danielson making reference to already. MJF telling the crowd to shut the F up. Battle rings, we are underway. Here we go. There's a right hand by Hangman. So our main event of the evening is underway. AEW World Championship on the line. Texas Death Match. Look at Hangman stomping a mud hole, walking it dry, and MJF. Today is MJF's 30th birthday. There you go. MJF hiding behind a referee in a Texas death match. MJF, he's running into the crowd. I'm not sure this is going to be the best move for Maxwell Jacob Friedman. As Tony Schiavone says, this isn't the champion, it's a coward. And now Hangman, look at this. Teeing off with the right hands. MJF might be busted open already, they're saying. Yeah, he's got a bloody mouth. Does the Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Hangman's already drinking in the crowd. Crowd are chanting AEW. A mixture of AEW and cowboy shit. I'm talking about how hard to fathom it is, the idea of Hangman not being associated with the AEW World Championship, considering how closely associated he has been with it for several years. Now what's he going to go for? Oof. Throws MJF. Crowd are telling MJF that he's not Terry Funk. As Brian Dennison says. Hangman's got the trash can lid. Watch out. Oh, a thrust to the throat. And there is a body slam. MJF mocking the crowd. Gotta get classic MJF here. Get ready. And just nudged in the face with the groin. Uh-oh. Oof. MJF trying to run away from the AEW World Championship challenger. As MJF just trying to jog out of the way. He doesn't realize. What an idiot. Oh my God. Hangman called him a dumbass on top of it. Well, I think he probably is, to be fair. He is, yeah. Crowd say they want tables. What's Hangman searching for here? Searching for something. Oh, God, he's got that staple gun. Staple gun he's putting in his pocket. What is... It says happy birthday. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, paper cut in the webs of the fingers. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah. Ouch. Ouch. And it's only going to get considerably worse, by the way. Considerably worse. Crowd are chanting happy birthday. Well, you know, they said being nice. Hangman looking for something. The question is, what is he hidden away over there? What's he looking for? Is that a window? So it is. It's a plain glass. Oh, God. That's a window. That is a plain glass window. And whenever there's glass involved, it can be a disaster. Oh, good grief. What are they setting up here? What are they going to do? This is going to end in disaster. Oh, a rake to the eyes by MJF against the AEW World Champion. MJF is... He broke it, but he's left the glass in the middle of the ring, but that's a bad idea too. He said, you're not going to catch me doing that indie bullshit. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. No, MJF, no, 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 no. Oh, into the glass. Oh, stuck to the back. Oh, look at that shot. In the middle of the E in AEW on the canvas. Oh, he tries to kick him off. Oh. Ah, across the stomach. Oh, my word. Oh. That's gotta hurt. Why? 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 Ugh. Out of 3. Oh. Oh, and that shot with the barbed wire. And don't be shocked when MJF puts his head back up, he's going to have colour. I think he's blading right now. I'm pretty sure MJF is blading. That's a cool shot. MJF's about to pop up in a second, and you're gonna see, I think, blood. Oh, just sticking it into the head, and look, oh, MJF is busted wide open. The claret is flowing from the skull of the AEW World Champion. Look at the blood trickling down the face of MJF. Oh no. Oh my, look at his face. Look at that shot. Oh my word. MJF is he's been given a, what's that, a Chelsea smile? Oh. Or a Glasgow smile, I think that's called. Oh. Good grief. Hangman, I mean, MJF just trying to escape, crawl away on the outside. Ugh. Just looked... just absolute brutality. Hangman always got a table. Now what? I mean, it is incredible. MJF's still only 30 years of age. Already 2-time world champion. What a talent. Look at MJF, just a bloody mess already. Oh, drop toe hold. I think Hangman's about to blade, by the way, as well. They're focusing on MJF, and he's got, he went for his pocket straight away. So don't be shocked if Hangman gets up now and he's a bloody mess. I think both of our competitors in this one are going to be wearing faces stained with blood. You can see Bryce Remsburg just putting the blade back in his pocket there. So I wouldn't be shocked if when this comes back up, we probably see this shade of... It's a shard of glass. Oh my God. Just drove it across the forehead, and I think we already know Hangman's already busted open, so that's what it's going to be. Again, blood already pouring from MJF's head. Oh! Oh, look at these shots. And Hangman is busted open. Oh. Now Hangman has to deal with the back full of glass too. I mean, the referee told Bryce Remsburg to stop counting. Oh, now he's dragging. And this is the whole point. Sometimes these kind of matches are about, these kind of matches are about showing that MJF's got another side to him, a darker side, a more vicious side. A scary, sinister side that they're talking about. What is this? He's got a broom. And look at that MJF, he's brushing the glass out of the ring. Smart. Smart. Look at this. He's doing a good job. Doing a good job. Making sure that it's, now. Oh, blocked. Oh, snapped it. God, he went to stab him with a broom. God. A jagged broom handle, yeah. Oh, God. Hit him in the head with that jagged edge. That was rough. A steel chair to the back. And now MJF just relaxing. Soaking it all in. Oh. Across the back. And now MJF looking under the ring. What's he looking for? Crowd chanting, let's go Hangman. The hell has he got here? Oh, no. It's a syringe again. He's got that needle, that syringe. Of course, we know that Hangman and Swerve, their history with that syringe. Oh, good grief. I can barely watch it as well. Oh. I can't watch. It's gone for a shake. Oh, my God. I'm going to be sick. Oh, it's squirted out liquid from it. Oh, my God. Oh, it's still in his mouth. It's still in his mouth. Oh. Oh. Look at that guy. Yeah, I agree too. Oh. God. Fucking the needle thing is just so gross. It's so gross. Like in reality, it's weird, isn't it? Because in reality, like it's not a super difficult spot. You just plop it through, but it doesn't really hurt that much either as well. But it's just horrible. It's just gross. Needles and that. Ugh. Oh, my God. Barbed wire steel chair. Oh, good grief. Oof. These Texas death matches. And look at MJF looking at that barbed wire chair. As Bryan Danielson says, this is what Hangman asked for. How's this? Oh, Alabama slam. Oh. Alabama slam by MJF to Hangman across that barbed wire steel chair. Oh, my God. Count of 6. 7. MJF now getting a table. I mean, this is up when you know that this match has been crazy in terms of the violence. He's got a table out, and that feels kind of low-key, doesn't it? It's got the table out, and you go, oh, it's not really that dangerous. My God. I mean, that's a table. Are we going to get fire? The only way to kind of escalate feels like fire. That table gets set on fire, and what? Hangman dead-eyes MJF through it? Is that where we're going? With MJF's hair as it is, with the hair transplant, it might catch a light. What's MJF thinking here? Tombstone, maybe? No. Oof. Right hands by Hangman. That table is there precariously. No, floats over. I mean, oh, big kick. Oh, heat seeker maybe. Oh, no, he went for the heat seeker, but Hangman has caught him. He's caught him. He's going to turn it into a... Oh, Deadeye onto the barbed wire steel chair. But Hangman, he's holding his knee. Count of 4. 5. 7. 8. No, MJF back to his feet. Well, now just goes... He went back. I thought he went down to his knees. He actually went for that steel chair that's wrapped in barbed wire. Oof. Oof. Oh. That chair shot with the barbed wire wrapped around it, straight to the shoulder blades. Oof. I think you're probably right. That is how you escalate it, yeah. I think AEW, Tony Khan one day is still going to try and redeem the exploding barbed wire death match, isn't he? One day he'll get it. Of course, that was from Revolution. What was that, 5 years ago? Good grief. 4. Count of 5. What is this? Oh, fall away slam. MJF. Oh. MJF just screamed, ah, fuck, and I don't blame him. I really don't blame him. Oof. Hangman, look at, he's a madman. He's wide-eyed at the moment. Crowd's gonna chant for cowboy shit. Oh my goodness me, what is Hangman thinking here? What's Hangman gonna do? Oh, he missed. He lost control. Oh, he just threw the chair at Hangman's head. Good grief. If he doesn't win, he can't challenge for the AEW World Title. You forget that, don't you? You kind of forget in all of it that's that extra stipulation. That's still a thing. Oh, MJF gonna go for Heat Seeker. Look, the chair's there with the barbed wire. Nope. Oh my God! Deadeye through the table. Oh. MJF down, Hangman down. Good grief. Good grief. Yeah, it's a good question. Excalibur's talking about saying a double count out. Good grief. Maybe it was worse for MJF. MJF just barely back to his feet. With a fraction to spare indeed. Now MJF being rolled back into the ring by Hangman. You can still see there's glass attached to MJF's sort of tricep. Now what's Hangman? Is he thinking the same thing on the other side? Another dead eye through the table? Surely not. And now he's just biting. Biting, and he's getting Hangman up on the top rope. What is he going for here? Maybe tombstone? Oh, good grief. Oh my God. And MJF is immediately holding his knee. Good grief. MJF still holding his knee. I tell you what, Hangman is just a complete mess under the table. Look at him. I mean, Hangman hasn't moved. 8. 9. I tell you what, Hangman, you gotta get up. Oh, just. Wow. Briefly enough. I mean, that was a bit of a judgment call by the referee. Crowd still chanting for Hangman. Chants of cowboy shit. Is MJF rolling back into the ring? Look at that. Oh, I tell you what, you can see why MJF would hurt his knee. It was a horrible landing. Hangman and MJF. There we go. We're just turning back into another brawl. Oof. Look at them trading with their shots. Oh, and just spits in the face, MJF, to Hangman Adam Page. Oh, pop-up powerbomb. There's still shards of glass on that canvas, remember. Wow. Now what's Hangman going to go for? Buckshot, ducks. Oh, and a thumb to the eye, or just a poke to the eye by MJF. It looks like, by the way, either he's got blood or he's got two black eyes. Oh, and there's a big right hand by MJF. Oof. They were standing, yeah, not for very long. Tony Schiavone. As Bryan Danielson said, there's no time limit. Now what happens? Is that a light tube? Oh, good grief. These light tubes, I don't like them. I don't like these light tubes. They make me like cringe because the glass just shatters and it just cuts people because it's getting so fine and so sharp. If you've ever like touched one of those light tubes in real life, you know that if that thing shattered, it would just slice you. They are, honestly, they scare the shit out of me in wrestling. Oh. And MJF backing down. I don't blame you. Leave. Go. Ugh. Yes, Bryan Danielson says, what happens if MJF just runs off? What if he just runs from him? I guess it just carries on. Could go on all night. MJF limping. He's walking like Terry Funk now. Ducks it. Oof. Oh, God. These light tubes. They just don't... I don't like them. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, God. Across the back. It's probably the best place for them. But they just... Oh, he's not done. Not again. Oh, my God. Look at his back. Again, they're horrible. He's going to hit him on the head. Don't hit him on the head. Oh, my God. I don't like when they hit him in the head. Oh, my God. He will be bleeding, MJF, from that now. He will be bleeding. There's no way to avoid it. There's no way to avoid it. That told you. There you go. There you go. There's no way to, if they make you bleed immediately because it's just so fine. They're like shards of glass that you can barely see. Horrible. Oh. Now they're near the edge of the stage. His right hands. Oof. Oof. MJF just trying to run away from it all. And now just kicked MJF in the ass down the ramp. Look at his back. Oh. MJF, I mean, he's taken an unbelievable amount of punishment. I think it was Rid. I don't even know if he's still awake at this point. He asked me before the pay-per-view started. He said, how long are we looking at? And I said 4.5 hours. We are 4 hours 20 into the show. And I don't think we're close to stopping. So I think by 4 hours 30 might have been a bit short. And Hangman's now got these... Hangman's now got those like sticks. I don't know what's the best way to describe them. We've seen Moxley use them. We've seen Penta use them in AEW. Oh, no. Oh. MJF, he's trying to... No. And think of what MJF has been doing in the last 12 months. Remember he had the tables and tacks match against Mark Briscoe at All Out? That itself was insane. Look at this. He's using a top wrist lock to try and get the skewers in the head. Oh, no, up into his head, into that hair transplant head. Oh, oh my good grief. Buckshot Larry, oh my God. Onto the shards of glass, it has to be it. I mean, fair fucking play to MJF, man, because, look, he had a hair transplant, so I'm not sure that's recommended to stick skewers in your scalp. I'd have thought of his Hollywood aspirations, you'd be like, look, I'm not going to do a lot of blood stuff. 8, 9. Oh, he somehow got up. He's done everything, hasn't he? You know what I mean? He's done glass skewers, light tubes. Look at this buckshot Larry as well. Good God. Oh my God. The black bag's been taken out from under the ring and who knows what's in it. Usually it means thumbtacks. MJF has done thumbtacks before. Again, like I said, against Mark Briscoe at All Out. It could be glass again. Oh, it's a chain. It's a chain. He used the chain to win the AEW World title All in Texas against Moxley in a Texas death match. That's a dog collar. It's a dog collar. Now, MJF has had famous dog collar matches, of course, against CM Punk. Revolution back in 2022. It was MJF versus CM Punk. MJF lost that match after Wardlow turned on him. Now, what does Hangman have in store for MJF? Would he put that on himself? Would he turn it into a dog collar match? He's putting it on him. He's putting himself. He's linking himself. He's putting the dog collar on himself. God, look at MJF. He is a mess on the canvas. An absolute mess on the canvas. MJF said, not again. Oh, hits him with that chain. MJF through the ropes. Good grief. Of course, both with a dog collar around their neck. Another table. As Tony Schiavone said, how is this thing going to end? Your guess is as good as mine, Schiavone. Again, yes, well, you have to be careful with the dog collar. The chain gets everywhere. Crowd says we want fire. I said it earlier. I think it's coming. I genuinely think fire's a thing that's going to happen here. Can't lie. Hangman says, who's got a lighter? He's asking for one. Maybe he won't get it. He's looking for something. Oh my God. Oh my God. There is a barbed wire board on a table. Hangman and MJF have dog collars on. We've had glass. We've had skewers. We've had trash can lids. We've had barbed wire chairs. Hangman was asking for a lighter. Oh, look at that shot. Oh, good grief. MJF, no. Oof. That's a great shot, that, isn't it? A real fantastic shot. I love that. Look at the danger. Oof. Oof. Hangman. He's gone to the second rope. What is he? Oh my goodness, no. Watch out, watch out. Oh my word. Hangman just pulled via the chain from the turnbuckle through the table onto that barbed wire bit of plywood. Holy cow. That was just insane. Look. Oh. Bryce Remsburg up to 7, 8, 9. Hangman is up just about. Referee's discretion. Now what happens? Oof. Remember, look, they are now joined. They can only create so much distance. Oof. With that chain shot right to the head. Hangman barely able to stand. Where are they going? Oof. Oof. Oh, they're both. Remember that electrical equipment's all down there. Oh. What are they planning on doing? Oh, ducks it. No. Oh, no. No. Oh, my God. Through a table that just exploded at ringside. Wow. Oh. Well, there's electric going off. There's sparks. Oh. Good God. I mean, what else can keep happening? Take a look at this. Oh, my word. Explosion. Now, yeah, both are The ref is doing the count. 8, 9. They both getting up. Oh, God, this match isn't going to end. They're still going. Remember, still, if Hangman loses, he can't challenge for the World Championship. It's still a thing. As Excalibur says, through fire and flame, these guys are still going. MJF just crawling like a dog on a chain on his way to the back of the ring. Good God. Like, how crowd are chanting he's a good boy. The question is now, like, how do you escalate it even more? You know what I mean? Here we go. Buckshot. Oh, a low blow by MJF. A low blow. And as Tony Schiavone just said, that one was indeed bang on target. MJF says, give me my bout. And MJF crawling. Again, the match has turned his knees into Terry Funk's knees, it feels like. Oh my God. What a shot with the AEW World Championship. That thud was sickening. Count of 3, 4. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, he just stood up. Oh my God. He was playing possum. Oh, and a low blow. Oh, and a shot with the AEW World title to MJF. I think, well, Hangman might actually win it. Hangman might actually win it. He might actually win. He dropped the belt and he's going to go for a buckshot, I think, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Has MJF got something in his hand? I think he might, you know. I think he might. I think MJF's got something in his hand. I think he's got the Dynamite Diamond ring. Oh. Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, no, it's hanging it. Just hanging him. The Hangman's being hung. Hangman, he's going to pass out. He's going to pass out. He's going to pass out. Is this going to be it? He passed out. Oh, my God. He headbutted the camera and blood on the... I tell you what, I don't know if he meant that, but that is a perfect fucking shot. That is a perfect shot. Look at that. He collided into the camera. There's blood on the lens. It's perfect. It's a perfect... I don't even know if they meant it like that. It was perfect. 8. 9. 10. Hangman has lost. MJF has retained. And Hangman will never be able to challenge for the AEW World title again. Oh, what a match. What a match. I thought that's what it would be. What a match indeed. I mentioned there was the Dynamite Diamond ring. It knocked him out. The Dynamite Diamond ring was there waiting. Yeah. It has been an emotional roller coaster indeed. Holy shit. And, hey, that's it for the Hangman. I mean, get your star ratings in for that one. Good grief. That was one hell of a match. I mean, I'd probably give it 5 again. Why not? It's been a 5-star night, hasn't it? Let's be honest. Absolutely insane. Insanity. Like I said, I don't think it's I don't think it's, so Hangman's never going to win the AEW World title again. He will. Hangman will be champion. Hangman will be champion again. You know. He said, get off me. They've still got the blood on the lens of that camera. It does say it all about the night, doesn't it? Now, what is MJF doing? He's humiliating his vanquished foe indeed. It tells you exactly everything you need to know about MJF. And MJF remains the AEW World Champion, and that's how we go off the air. MJF still the AEW World Champion. MJF wins the Texas Death Match. MJF has made sure that Hangman Adam Page cannot, I repeat, cannot challenge for the AEW World Championship again, even though, like I said, he will, because this is pro wrestling at the end of the day. This is kind of how the whole game works. It should have worked. But what an ending. What an ending, certainly, as well. What a match. What a show. Of course, as always, we will be going through it live on the watch-along very, very shortly. Let's go make sure that everything's set up for the stream. Including the thumbnail and the title with the watch call it and the thingy. I tell you what, I was pretty close. I said earlier on, I was having the discussion with Rid. He said, how long? And I said, about 4.5 hours. Just a little bit over. About 4 hours and 37 minutes. But not far off. Not a million miles off was I with that one. Not a million miles off. But indeed, that is AEW Revolution 2026 for you guys. Appreciate everyone that has tuned in and joined me. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Where do we end up in terms of likes? 110 likes. A reminder, we will be live very, very, very shortly for an AEW Revolution watch-along. You'll be redirected there, so you don't have to worry about that. So we'll speak again in just a few minutes.